Audio check. Audio check. Audio check. Audio check. Sounds good. I love the intro to this game. Ah, Creepy is here. Hello, Creepy. Blah, blah, blah. It's me, Creepy. Welcome, Creepy. Happy Monday. Happy Boxing Day. I know you're not Canadian or in Canada, but it is Boxing Day. At least in Canada. Ah. Creepy has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome, Creepy, to our stream for the very first time. Again. And Creepy has redeemed Hydrate as well. There we go. Cheers to you, Creepy. It's your Friday. I see. Well, happy Friday to you then. Alrighty. I think I'll just let this run in the background while we go through opening announcements. It's kind of nice. So hello everyone, welcome to Monday Marvels. We are back with more Remember Me from Don't Nod Entertainment. But before we get back into it, just want to do a couple of things. First, as usual, give our opening announcements. And then afterwards, I'm probably going to have to go into the options and try to relearn the controls of the game because we have not played this in a couple of weeks. And so I'm a bit rusty. I actually don't fully... I know how to do combat, but I don't remember like what certain move types do. So I'm going to have to review that kind of information as well as the different upgrades we have for our Power Glove. That's what I'm calling it. So, first up, opening announcements. Welcome everyone. I am your host, Lord Orfeo. I stream 5 days a week, and I stream a little something different each and every day of the week. You know that not every person likes every game or game genre, so I try to appeal to more people by streaming a little something different, and it also helps me from getting burnt out on any one game or game genre. Mondays, we have what are called Monday Marvels, which is what we're doing today. We can stream any game from any genre, but no horror, no role-playing games. We have stream days set aside just for those, and the game cannot be part of a series. It must be a one-off. And Remember Me is not part of a series, at least not yet. And if it got a sequel, that would be pretty shocked considering how old it is. So it would be welcome. Tuesdays, I take off. Wednesdays, in our Discord channel, we have anime afternoons. So we watch 2 episodes from a given anime series. And then afterwards, here on Twitch, we have our community chat and gaming news, which is our weekly Just Chatting stream. And we discuss community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Thursdays are our RPG afternoons. So if you are into role-playing games, that is the day to show up. Fridays, we have Franchise Fridays, and it's similar to Mondays. It can be any game from any genre, but no horror, no role-playing games. And unlike Mondays, the game must be part of a larger series or a larger franchise. And Saturdays, we have Spooky Saturdays. So if you're looking for the spooky, creepy, horror type games, that's the day for you. And then Sundays, I take off. So that is our schedule. If you find any of those stream themes of interest, then I encourage you to drop me a follow. And I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. Again, we are here for Monday Marvels, and this is Remember Me from Don't Nod Entertainment. Like I said, we haven't played this in a couple of weeks now. I'll go over where we are at in the story. So I have our main character, Nilin, who is the young lady you see appearing in most of these scenes, escaped from a prison, got some new threads, the clothes she's wearing in most of the trailers here, or most of the intro here, gained and upgraded her old power glove, learned some new combat moves, and beat a few bosses, including this big guy you see she's pummeling on here. This afternoon, we sneak back into La Bastille, the prison we escaped from at the very beginning of the game, to reclaim our stolen memories and, if possible, set our comrades free. Just a moment. Alright. Just a moment, I think I'm stepping on something here. Okay. We are back. So this is the day after Christmas. I hope everyone had a good holiday. I did. I unpackaged the official dock from my Steam Deck. I hooked it up. I had intended to spend all evening going through setting everything up, and I could not do it because the official dock does not come with an HDMI cable. So I'm waiting till tomorrow during my day off to venture up to Staples, about 1.5 miles from here, and get a cable, and then I'll work on it then. Alright, episode 4. We're about 36% of the way through the game. Alright, let me put my earbuds in. I think we have 5 episodes left to go to beat the game. I did consult a walkthrough just to see how many episodes there are in the game overall, but not for anything else. And I think the way I had sort of planned this out is to try to get through 2 episodes today, and then the last 3 episodes next Monday. And the reason for that is I try to equal out the amount of stream time between stream sessions, and I really don't know how long the last episode of the game is going to be. Sometimes the final episode on some of these games is literally just a boss fight. And so if that's the case, I don't want next Monday's stream to be super short. We're just going to knock out 2 and then the last 3 next Monday. And Albatrax is here. Hello, Albatrax. What's up? Okay. Yes, I don't think Albatrax streams, but thank you for the shout out, though, Creepy. Oh, it doesn't. We can't. We can't look at the controls from here. Oh. What about game settings? Can we see it from there? We cannot. I don't think anything has anything with video settings. That would make sense. Audio? No. That is weird. Maybe it's something I have to check out from inside the game. Continue story. Power presents deal high damage, break the guard of skinners, and trigger overloads on enforcers. Huh. I didn't know they did that. I mean, I knew they deal high damage. But... Albatrax says, you are on the big screen today. Ooh, I feel important. What is the cause for that, Albatrax? So here is our main character, Nilin. And during the end of our last stream session, we were trying to figure out how to break into La Bastille, which again is the prison we escaped from at the very beginning of the game. They deprived our main character of all of her or at least most, the vast majority of her memories. And but before they wipe someone's memory, they back up their memory. I guess for informational purposes, maybe they can go through that person's memory and see what they can learn. And so they have a copy of it somewhere. And so our goal is to sneak into the prison and find the copy of our memory, download it, and regain our memories. And if possible, free the other inmates there. But yes, at the end of last stream session, we wandered through a mine-ridden area until we eventually found a loose manhole cover and then dropped down here back beneath or into a tunnel. Looks like a pretty secure tunnel, too. That leads into, I think it's the sewer system just beneath the prison. And so we're going to work our way up from there. Albatrax says, I have hooked my laptop to the TV. Ooh. Nice, Albatrax, nice. Oh, Albatrax, did you hear me earlier about my issue with the Steam Deck dock? I'll have to work on that tomorrow. Alright, but before I go further, let me see if I can refresh. These are the same options. There's nothing I can do. Ah, different menu screen. Okay, here we go. Combo Lab. Remember your fighting moves and customize your combos. Okay, so your power present is red. That's damage. That breaks the guards of enemies, and it deals a lot of damage. Hello, Clays. I am sorry I do not speak Spanish. No español. Yellow are regeneration, so that gets us back health. And then the purple presents are our cooldown presents. And that helps us gain access or regain access to... I forgot what they are. Maybe it'll tell us what they are. Okay, Power Present deals extra damage. Regen Present regenerates health on hit. Cooldown Present reduces all S Present cooldowns on hit. Okay. So I think S Presents are like our super abilities. You forgot the cable? Yes, I did not know that it did not come with, or that it lacked an HDMI cable. And so I'm going to have to go out tomorrow during my stream day off, run up to Staples real quick, about a mile and a half up the road, and pick up an HDMI cable, come back here and connect it to my capture card. But I'm excited. You're playing Skyrim for the 5th time again. You must really like the game. Well, I'm sure many people do. That's why the game has been released so many times. I remember really disliking the S Presson cooldowns because they feel like they don't do anything, and most of the time, honestly, you don't need the S Pressons. For like mini bosses, you do, and even for bosses, you do. But it feels like you really don't fight that many during the course of a mission. Now that could change because again, we're only like 36% of the way through the game according to the game itself. So perhaps the further in we get, the more important S Pressons will become. But as of right now, they're not a big issue. And then we have the chain link Pressons at the bottom, which for some reason we cannot select. Maybe it's because we don't have any available. And those amplify, excuse me, the effect of the last Presson used. And so I'm starting to remember this now. So for this combo, this is our most basic 3-hit combo. We have 1 health and we have 1 power. And then for something more elaborate, we have basically all heals, which is great. And this actually has all the Street Fighter moves. This has the Chun-Li spinning bird kick. This has the what is it? The Ryu and Ken dragon punch, and then it ends with Guile's flash kick. So that's pretty cool. I mean, it is published by Capcom, so they were able to incorporate those Street Fighter moves into the game, and that's really neat. I also remember not liking this at all. This bigger combo, and that's just because you really don't have the time in the game. At least I feel like I don't have the time in the game to pull off these longer combos. Now, maybe if I were fighting a boss that was big and slow, and there were no other like minions around, I could focus my full attention on it. Then yeah, maybe this might come in handy. But most of the time, I find that I'm kind of using this one heal and 1 power combo, and then if I kind of have a chance, if I have only a couple of enemies left, and I'm able to evade to a good extent, then yeah, I'll drop down here and I'll do more healing combos just to get my health back up to a greater extent. But the majority of the time, you really can't use these longer combos because they take too much time to pull off. So, okay, what else do we got? Status. Pimp. Procedural mastering points is the energy needed to self-implant new procedural memories. So that's right. Every time her pimp status goes up, she can learn new combat moves. So that's cool. Albatrax says, yesterday I was lucky to get the director's cut of... Oh, Death Stranding. Gotcha. Congratulations, Albatrax. I picked that up as well. I don't think it was the director's cut though. It might have just been the normal edition, from the Epic Game Store. Next, Pimp Threshold, 14,000. The Skarmex, those are little bugs. Skarmex are small, highly adaptive robots that have evolved into autonomous insectoid creatures. They survive on ambient memory transfers. So yeah, if we see one of those, we can zap it with our glove, and if we hit enough times, it will break. We can absorb its energy, and basically that just gives us more pimp energy. So, SAT patches. Healing nano agents that permanently increase one's resistance to combat damage. A Saber Force resource. They're often stolen by heirists and hidden in secret stashes. Right, so the sat patches, I think the sat patches, um, 13 of 25. Yeah, those are hidden around the environment. If we find one, if we find enough, I think you have to find like 4 or 5. I think it's 5. Um, then it will permanently boost our health capacity. So that's pretty cool. And then focus boosts. Software plugins that can be illegally added to one's Sensen in order to permanently increase the procedural focus gauge and therefore launch more S Pressons. A rare commodity hidden by heirists and secret stashes. Right. Focus boosts basically give you more or increase your capacity of your S Pressons, so of your special moves. Okay. So like the main character of this game, I too am having to go through and relearn some things. Journal is... Okay, so these are all our memories that we find. This is enemy information. The Power Leaper. The Skinner Leaper. He's hard. He's annoying. The Enforcer. The Strangler Leaper is... That's creepy. And the AVZ8 Zorn, who I think was the boss that we had to fight to get in here, into this area that we're in now. Okay. Tutorials. Objectives. There's nothing there. Tutorials. Does it keep all the tutorials? It does keep all the tutorials. Interesting. How many tutorials are there? There's not that many. Okay. No, I'll go through them all. Press left analog stick to move. Push left analog stick and press X to dodge. Okay. The dynamic combo display at the bottom of the screen provides real-time button press feedback on the combo you are performing. Right. So it's kind of like the same thing you see in Street Fighter training, where if you go into the training room, every time you hit a button or move the analog stick, it registers and that displays on screen to help you pull off your combos better in the future. We get that same thing on our screen pretty much the entire time. So if we're having trouble pulling off a certain combo, we can see what we're doing wrong and how to adjust. So I like that. SAT or SAT hatches offer free nanomedical services to all Neo-Paris citizens. Press circle to heal yourself. Right, so if we come across a SAT hatch, we can stand next to it, press circle, and get all our health back, or at least most of our health back, which is really nice. Press X, and they're pretty, I won't say plentiful, but they're usually spread out pretty well, and usually you can find some after a tough encounter, which is nice. Press X to jump and grab a ledge, okay? Your Sensen calculates the optimal path towards your objective. Gotcha. Press X to pull yourself up. Press X to jump to a higher ledge. Press circle to drop from a ledge. Press circle to pick up a Nemesis memory. Nemesis found throughout the levels can be read in the journal Sensen menu. Press circle to drop and hang on to a ledge. An heiress left a memory of a hidden stash for you to find. Study the picture carefully and find the indicated area in your surroundings. I actually really like that mechanic. So sometimes you can come across what looks like a screenshot of a picture somewhere in the area, and if you can find where that picture was taken, you can look around that area for an item. It's kind of like a cool hide and seek mechanic. I like that. Collect 5 SAT patches to gain an extra health gauge chunk. I was right, it is 5. To perform a back jump, I can back jump? I don't remember that. Push the left analog stick in the direction opposite to the wall and press X. Oh, that's when you're climbing and you have to turn around and jump to something behind you. That's right, okay. Press X to vault over a ledge. Okay. Perform a combo with regen presence to regain health. Right. Remember to dodge enemy attacks when the attack prompt appears. Right. Yeah, I think it's... I forget what it looks like. I think it might be like an exclamation mark above their head. Then that's when you dodge. Combo timing tip. Perform the next hit as you land a strike. Right. You also can't spam your combos. Every time you land a hit, physically, like when you hear the sound or when you see the contact of your punch or kick with the enemy's body parts, that's when you have to hit the next combo. So it takes timing. I like that. The skill thing. Press X to jump. Press X in front of gutters and ladders to climb onto them. Okay. The Skinner is much stronger when other leapers are around. Defeat the leaper prowlers before you go after him. Which I try to do, but it depends on how many other leapers there are. Sometimes you actually have to focus on the Skinner first because he won't leave you alone. And you can do that with the S Pressons. You can actually defy his sort of invincibility and wear down his health and eventually kick his rear end. But you have to use like, I think it's like almost 3 Pressons. It's like 2.5 Pressons to do that, or 2.5 S Pressons to do that. Hold R1 to move faster along ledges, right? Okay. Hold R1 and push the left analog stick downward to slide down, okay. Rotate the left analog stick backward until you find a memory glitch. You can hold R1 to rewind faster, okay. Remember to hold R1 to speed up your rewinds and fast forwards, okay. You can track activated memory glitches at the bottom left of the screen, okay. When you see an attack prompt, press X to dodge over the enemy you are hitting. This will allow you to continue your combo. That's where I usually mess up. Like I do the dodge, but then I totally forget the next button in the combo, and so I basically have to start all over again. Perform enough power pressings on enforcers to trigger finishing moves. Overloads. Oh, that only happens with power pressings? I didn't know that. I thought that if you just wore them down enough, it would just happen automatically. Interesting. I think I'll go and rearrange one of my combos then before we hop back into the game. When in Fury, Nilin will not use her combos. Just keep pressing square and try. Wait. When in Fury, Nilin will not use her combos. Just keep pressing square or triangle to chain hits. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was square and triangle. I was trying to like go back and forth, but no, you can just press either or. I'll just spam square then. The longer the Fury combo, the more damaging the hits. Okay. So that's during her Fury. The number displayed over the Fury icon is the cooldown. It is the time in seconds you need to wait before using the Fury again. A remembrane is the virtual projection of a digitized memory displayed in real time through augmented reality. Press circle to activate it. Right, sometimes you can come across like holograms you can activate to learn from them or even follow them through the environment. You can stop and reinitiate a remembrane by pressing circle near its activation point. Hold L1 and tap circle repeatedly from a distance to synchronize the information. Right, so if you see a hologram doing something in a remembrane, like using some kind of code to open a door or bypass a lock, you can sync your glove to that hologram, and it will record the information so that you can do it. A blue gauge, or the blue gauge, is the focus gauge. You gain focus every time you hit an enemy and every time you get hit. Okay. Overloading enemies gives you a focus bonus. Using an S Presson will consume 1 chunk of focus. I see. Press circle to collect a focus bonus. Wait, what? Press circle to collect a focus boost. Oh, okay. Remember to use the Fury S Presson to quickly dispatch large numbers of opponents, right? Use the spammer to jam augmented reality enabled devices. Press L1 to target and R1 to shoot. Um, Spammer. Jam augmented reality device enable devices. I think that's like L1 plus R1. I think that's like to open locks. So like you can fire a scrambler to do stuff like that. Okay. Garmex are parasites that feed on ambient memory transfers. Listen carefully for their distinctive sound to locate them and shoot them with a spammer to gain a pimp bonus. Performing 6-hit combos or more will yield you a pimp bonus. Oh, I don't remember reading that before. Shoot at prowlers who are hanging on walls with the spammer. Hold L1 to target one of them. Okay, that's right, you can shoot them off the walls. Be careful, the junk bolt requires a full spammer gauge to be used, and will consume it in one shot. That's right, the junk bolt hits with force, like real force. And so that's typically used to destroy environmental obstacles. Okay. Only the spammer will work against robot enemies. Okay. And that's all we have so far. Okay. So I do want to then go back into our combo lab. And yeah, if we need to heal, we always have this combo here, which is the triangle, square, triangle, square, triangle. But if we just want a power combo, then let's just, or we just want to deal damage, and we don't need health, then let's just use pure power to deal more damage and to possibly what is it called? Possibly gain access to more finishers at a faster rate. And I know I asked this a while ago. I think someone did answer the question what these yellow symbols mean on the buttons. These are actually our DLC moves. So I guess these are mostly Street Fighter moves or just extra moves, like unique moves that were developed for Remember Me. So I want them all to be power moves. We can do, what is this, like a shoulder chop? We can do a fist, a backhanded fist to the face. Or we can do, people say that's a slap. To me, that looks like a scratch. I like this one. I like the backhand. Though I kind of like this one if it was compared with that one. I think I want this one. Our damage goes up from 85 to 125. That's a lot of damage increase. That's 40. Replace current slot with this pressing? Yes, confirm. There we go. Superman punch, shoulder chop, and then double punch to the chest. Well, now I don't know, because she starts with a Superman punch. So she's like punching down twice, or hitting you down twice. That seems a little weird. I know this is just like purely cosmetics. It probably doesn't play any role into like combat effectiveness, but I like it to look good. Um, what about this one? See, I like that one because she uses both arms. She does Superman punch with the right arm, then the scratch with the left hand, and then the double punch with both. I don't know, maybe this one. Actually, I kind of like that one more. the down Superman punch, then she comes up with the backhand, and then the punch away. Let's go with that one. That's a good combo. Okay. And this Presson, we only get 65 damage, but we get 104 health regen, which is really good. I think she only needs 100 health regen to get all of her health back. So that is that's pretty awesome. And yeah, I left this one completely alone. I don't want to accidentally trigger this one. I mean, we could though. Like, why not though? Oh, you need 2 triangles. Well, we can do that. Let's actually let's make this all S Presson cooldown. Like, I never need to use S Pressons or S Presson cooldowns, but I mean, I'm not going to use this combo string anyway, so I might as well set S Pressons here. So we need a triangle. Let's do the S Presson. Damage goes up from 5 to 20. S Presson cooldown is 10. Okay, what is that? That's a down Superman punch again. Oh, and then she comes around for like a roundhouse. That's pretty neat. And then we know the triangle. Let's use chain to amplify. Oh, wait. No! Combo Lab. There we go. Okay. Yeah, let's use Chain Presson. Inherits and multiplies the effect of the previous Presson. So that's like another cool kick right there. S Presson goes up from 10 to 35. Nice. And then, do we have a square? We do. Okay. Another regen, another cooldown. We have, what do we have? This is like a right-handed scratch, or we have a jumping right-handed scratch. Let's use the jumping right-handed scratch. All right. That's 50 cooldown. All right, I'm liking this. We do not have any other triangles available. Actually, we kind of do. I could go into the health regen, and I can use some of those triangles. That would make a lot more sense. It's just I want all the Street Fighter moves together. That's really why like I'm leaving that alone. I guess I'll just wait till I unlock some more triangle S Pressons or some more triangle chain Pressons to put them here. Okay, so to regenerate S Presson is square, triangle, triangle, square, triangle, triangle. Okay, so square, triangle, triangle, square. Okay. For a health combo, it's triangle, square, triangle, square, triangle. And then for just plain combat, it's just square, square, square all the way through. So, okay. So just damage. I'm tapping the button. You can't see me. I'm tapping the buttons. Square, square, square for regular combo. For health regen, it's triangle, square, triangle, square, triangle. And then for regen, it's square, triangle, triangle, square, triangle, triangle. Okay. I might not remember that, but we're gonna go with it for now. All right, here we go, and it's saved. Good. All right. Yeah, that took like almost 40 minutes for us to go through and review. So thank you for bearing with me. Maybe it'll help catch you up as well. La Bastille, maintenance area, Benson. Oh, that's right. It actually displays information on like what it is. Can I just jump? I can. Okay. I remember our first day playing this game. I was super impressed by her walk animations, by the graphics, by how her hair sways. This is a very, very visually impressive game. The way you just have stuff like fluttering around like bugs and sparks. This feels very much La Bastille maintenance area like a current gen game Like, this feels like a PlayStation 5 game. It doesn't look as good as a PlayStation 5 game, obviously, because this is on PlayStation 3. But the look of this game is really, really impressive. Okay, there we go. Caution under construction, what does it say? Okay, yeah. I have already forgotten how to use my power glove. I've already forgotten how to do that. Journal. Tutorials. Okay, so L1 is what fires your power glove. What is L2? Does L2 have any function? It's L2 and R1. Right. L1 plus R1 is what shoots your unlock thing. To do structural damage, what is it? I think it's L1 plus R2. I wish this scrolled faster. Okay. But it doesn't tell you how to use the junk bolt. It just says, be careful, the junk bolt requires a full spammer gauge to be used and will consume it in one shot, but it doesn't tell you how to use the junk bolt. I think the junk bolt is L1 plus R2. But then the question is, what does L2 do? Does L2 not do anything? I don't know. And I'm holding L1 now and nothing's happening. So I guess, like, you have to be in an environment where either you can use it for combat or you can use it for puzzle solving. But you can't just, like, use it whenever you want to use it, which is weird. Danger. Drones at work. Construction site. Scaffolding under assembly. Do not use. I can't go in there, can I? No. Okay. Just checking. Domaine La Bastille. Access Strictment Interdit. I guess I can't get in this way.
You break me out and now you expect me to waltz back in there.
The Errorist movement is counting on you, Nilin. You must break into those servers and free their stolen memories. Free your memories. This is where we rise from the ashes and fight back.
Okay. Have a new scene here. Looks like we're standing in front of a wall that says 5. When we find one that says 7, there's something nearby. I don't know what it is, or even where it is, but there's something nearby. Alright, let's keep our eyes peeled. Oh, there's 8. Warning, safety helmets must be worn at all times. Oh. What happened to these people? Did the mechs not report that there's dead people here that need to be cleaned up? Were they electrocuted?
Drones. And no remembering to help this time.
I don't know what that means. Is that a good thing or is it a bad thing for me? Oh, that's a bad thing for me. Okay. Can I run? If I press R1, will she run faster? She will not. Okay. So she only has 1 run speed.
Drones. And no remembering to help this time.
Can I come in here? I cannot come in here. Okay. He's only patrolling that middle area, though. Okay, so it looks like I'm supposed to climb up there. But what's over here? Oh, this has an orange glow to it. Maybe this is the 7 area. The area where there's a hidden item around here. I don't see anything, though. No, I don't see anything. And I can't climb. I wish it made it like more obvious what you can and cannot climb in this game. And maybe it did, honestly, and I just don't remember what the clue is if you can climb something or if you cannot climb something. Like, I feel like, why would this area be here? Why does this area exist? What's the point of this area? If there's literally nothing here. Was it just so when that thing is patrolling back and forth, you have someplace to run into to hide. Maybe. I also don't know where I can go. Like, those yellow arrows let me know I can climb up there, but is that the way I'm supposed to go in order to complete the mission? Or is that just a way that I could possibly go? I don't know. Oh, I think I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. He doesn't go all the way back here. Nice. Wait, what's that? Ah, this is gate 7. Focus boost. Yay! Focus chunk +1. The 5th focus boost collected adds an extra chunk to your focus gauge. Nice. Oh, that's right. We only have 2 focus presence. Oh, that's what L2 does. L2 during combat opens our S presence gauge, and then we can select one or the other. And I honestly don't remember what those stand for. No, don't go away. Don't go away. Oh. That's cruddy. Hello, Fusion. Welcome, welcome. Journal. Let's go back to this thing. Oh, actually, hold on. I also want to find out what technology. I want to find out what my glove is called. A hunt glove. That's what it's called. I was just calling it the power glove. Okay. Tutorials. What is... Okay. So the Fury S press and dispatches large groups of enemies. Okay. But then we have another S press, and I don't remember what that does. I think maybe it just breaks guards? I don't know. Fusion says, I is here. What did Orfeo do for Christmas yesterday? What did he receive from Santa? Oh. Well, Fusion, thank you for inquiring. And I see you have redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream, so welcome to our stream, Fusion, for the very first time. Again. And you have redeemed Hydrate. So, let's drink some water. Cheers to you, Fusion. Well, I got a few things that I think are pretty cool. I finally opened the dock to my Steam Deck, the official dock, and I was looking forward to setting it up Christmas evening, and I can't use it. I am also here. You are also here, Creepy. And yeah, I didn't know it didn't come with an HDMI cable, and so I'm planning to wait till my day off tomorrow, and then I'm going to run up to Staples about 1.5 miles from here and pick up an HDMI cable, and then come back and spend the rest of the evening setting up the Steam Deck. So I'm looking forward to that. Something I did find, though, as I was looking around seeing if I had a spare HDMI cable, is I found this. The Artec Bluetooth keypad. I call it a keypad. You can see it's kind of a little dusty there. I need to clean it up a bit. But what I used this for, what I tried to use this for, is my PlayStation 3. And so you can sync a Bluetooth keyboard, and I thought I used to be really into MMORPGs on my PlayStation 3, and if I ever did, or if I ever got into them on the PlayStation 4, I would just use this, sync it to my console, and then I wouldn't have to use the controller to try to type in game. I could just use this and it'd be a lot faster. But I think what I'm going to do instead, and I might still use it for that every once in a while if I ever get into another MMORPG, but I don't really foresee that happening, is I'll just sync this with the Steam Deck, and then I'll have myself a dedicated keyboard for the Steam Deck. So I'm pretty excited about that. As far as the mouse goes, I do need to eventually get a mouse for it. The mouse I have is actually synced to the Steam Deck. It's this one here. This is my desktop mouse. I use USB for my desktop, but all I have to do is just unplug it, click a button on the side of this mouse, and that turns Bluetooth on, and then it starts working with my Steam Deck. So it would be nice having a dedicated mouse, but I mean, I'm not really gonna. I'll just use the touchscreen if I'm gonna do anything mouse related, or use a controller because I'm planning to use a PlayStation 4 controller with it. So I'm pretty hyped about that. Creepy says I got $200 worth of underwear for my sister-in-law. Interesting, Creepy. That's a lot of underwear. Unless she was getting like some really like fancy underwear, like I don't know, silk or something. But you got plenty of underwear. New underwear is always nice. Congratulations. As far as the other things that I think are pretty cool, there's 3 other gifts that I really enjoyed. One is I got a coffee grinder with bags of whole bean coffee. So once I run through the ground coffee that I have now, I can start going out and buying coffee beans. I mean, I already have like 3 bags of coffee beans here now, also given to me as gifts, but I can grind the beans myself, and then I can brew coffee that way. So I do really love my coffees and my teas and stuff like that. So some people know that about me, and so they got me that. They also got me this Cocoa of the World package here, and it has a different little glass bottle of cocoa for different regions of the world, which I think is neat. There's one for England. It's a gingerbread cocoa mix. That's probably going to be my favorite because I love gingerbread. If I can... Okay. There we go. I know there's a glare here. It makes it a little harder to see. That's the gingerbread from England. Then there's one from Mexico that has a caramel cocoa mix. And then there's Spain. Spain is cinnamon. Then there's Italy. That's amaretto. And then there's Switzerland. That's peppermint cocoa. Then we have the USA double chocolate because we're USA. We love chocolate, I guess. There's France. France is French vanilla. Then there's this one sounds nice. There's Belgium, that's toasted marshmallow. And then there's Greece, which is salted caramel. So that's pretty neat. I mean, realistically, these bottles are so tiny, they're probably like single use. So it's a bit impractical, but it's really cool, and I really like it, and I'm definitely going to use it. I just hope it wasn't like too expensive for anyone to get it for me. It was 10 pairs. Ooh. 10 pairs. Almost 2 full weeks of underwear. Very nice. Very nice. Brand called Culprit. What will you be up to being a culprit in your new underwear, Creepy? Where's the ancho cocoa? What ancho? What's ancho? Like anchovy? Fusion says, I got an Audio Technica disc stabilizer, shirts, socks, a sweater, gift cards, a Patagonia jacket and a sling, a new belt, and a hat. Oh, very nice. New clothes, some money via the gift cards, and a disc stabilizer. What does the disc stabilizer do? When I think of disc stabilizer, I think of like a portable CD player. I don't think that's what it is. The last gift that I would say is of note is this one. It is it looks like a book. It's tea. So it's called Teas of the World. And I guess you just open it. There's 80 tea bags in here. And it's like a different kind of tea from every region of the world. And yeah, I do love like I said, I love my coffees and I love my teas. So there's just a few in here that I could point out. There's, let's see. What do we have? From China, from India, from New York, the Big Apple, Morocco, England, France. And I guess each of these is like the typical tea that you would drink in the area, the tea that's customary from that area. Papua New Guinea, and English breakfast tea. And so I think this is pretty neat. Mint green tea, orange black tea, pomegranate green tea, lemon honey green tea. So I'm looking forward to trying those out as well. So I have my coffees, I have my teas, I have some cocos, and I have my deck dock. Chocolate and peppers go nice together. Interesting. Okay, so the Fury icon. That's the Fury. I can just ask you, Creepy. That's right, you've played this game, you know. I was trying to remind myself of certain things in this game, Creepy. And I remember I have two Espressons. One Espresson is the Fury Espresson. And that's the one you activate where you can just jump from enemy to enemy and you just beat down an enemy until they're dead and you jump to the next enemy. But I don't remember what the other Espresson is or what it does. And I feel like that's going to be important when I get into combat. And I'm trying, there's nothing here to tell me what it does or what it is. I wish the other tutorials are kind of better in that respect. But maybe you know. I guess we'll figure it out as we go. Fusion says it's for the record player. Pulls down the record so it doesn't bounce up and down if, say, it was shaking for some reason. Basically a weight that goes on top of the record as it spins. Ah, okay. You're going to ask for a MetaQuest 2, but you didn't. Same with a knife, but didn't ask for it. There are always other years. Yeah, we don't know. Ah! Ah! I dodged! Oh my goodness. Okay, so we have, what are these? Sensen, and there's Sensen DOS. Oh, Sensen DOS is the one that reveals all the hidden enemies. I don't need light. Fury is where she just goes to town and just starts kicking tail on everyone. But I tend not to use those as much. I feel like this is gonna break. Creepy says, the entire list of Christmas presents was my mother gave me a USB drive shaped like a car that I named Go for a Drive. That's cool. Uh-oh, hold on. Underwear, a coat for my wife because my Go Army hoodie is dying. Oh. And some new mechanics gloves. Also, a Target gift card of unspecified amount and a 50 bill. You don't know how much the gift card is for? The Target gift card? I guess you have to call the line or go to the Target website. That's nice. Some computer storage, some portable computer storage. Clothing. Monies. Monies is always nice. New gloves. Also, my connection is poopy, and it stopped after pressing Fury. Huh. Some I got it this morning. What do you mean some you got it this morning? What is that in reference to? Fusion says, I might just buy the VR headset myself. Still debating. Do you think there's enough VR games out that would warrant the cost for you? Or does that like not really matter? You just really want to jump into VR gaming? I could understand either. Kirby says, some new gloves, and I got the card this morning. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Okay. And I'm dead. The Sensen DOS S present just on all Stensons, stuns all enemies, reveals invisible ones. So that's what it does. Okay. Fusion says, Half-Life Alyx. That's all that needs to be said. Gotcha, yeah. Half-Life Alyx is supposed to be really good, and that is a killer app for a lot of people. He says it's good, but short. Half-Life, yeah. Okay. Well, at least we start here. And I do believe we have, like, infinite continues, which is nice. So, let's do it again. Oh, I dodged there. I dodged there too! I'm like smacking the X button. Oh, come on! What the heck is going on here? I'm repeatedly smacking the buttons it's telling me to smack. And it's like, it's not triggering. Dodge. Dodge again. Dodge. Didn't dodge. Triangle. Square. Dodge. Ah! This deactivates so quickly. Oh my gosh, stop! Stop it! Oh, it's already on. Okay. The whole time I was trying to target the button to shoot it when the light's on. And she wouldn't stop targeting these guys. And I'm like, what are you doing? Stop it! Stop it! Stop locking on! What are you doing? You're trying to kill me? I really don't want to use this. Like, I really, really don't want to use this. Stop it! Oh my gosh. I'm done. I'm done. I hate doing it, but I'm done. It's so unfair. It's like there's so many of them that it's... See, this is why I hate the long combos. It's like, it's an interesting idea, but there's just so many enemies that the odds of you pulling off a successful combo are just... They're super, super tiny. To the point where it's like, it's not even worth, like, establishing a long combo. Like, it's completely pointless. Oh, that's so aggravating. I'll have to do my best to be like Orfeo and play a game uber slow. Thank you, Fusion. It's how you truly savor a title. Long combo for bosses, yeah, short combos should be your healing combos. Yeah, I went in earlier, and as I was trying to refresh my memory by reading through the different combos and things, I'm like, why do I have this the way it is? This doesn't seem to make any sense. Let me do something different here, and now I see why I had it the way I did. I had a healing press in here, and then I ended with the power press in, and I'm like, but why would I do that, though? Why not just make one dedicated to heals, one dedicated to cooldowns, and one dedicated to power? That makes sense to me. But now it's like, I get it now. Like, I understand why I did that. I feel like that shouldn't make a difference, though. I should still be able to keep it. Just don't spam square. Just instead use... Yeah, that should still be fine. Just triangle, square, triangle, square. But start with 3 squares. 3 squares a day. So, square, 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 square. Run, spam, and now triangle, square, X, triangle, square, triangle, X, activate, dodge, 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 triangle, square, dodge, dodge, target, triangle, square, triangle, square, dodge, dodge, on, dodge, triangle, square, dodge, square, triangle, square. Oh, I hit the wrong button. 3 times in a row I hit the wrong button. Triangle, square, dodge, triangle, dodge, dodge, on, dodge, dodge! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Triangle, square, oh my gosh! Triangle, square, triangle, dodge! Triangle, dodge! Dodge! They're so tanky, too! Like, if this were towards the very end of the game, and this were on hard mode, I'd be like, I get it, I understand where this is coming from. But this is on normal mode. Like, this is nuts! my gosh! This is so brutal! Hit! And it's like sometimes I'm like hammering a button for her to do something, and it messes up the combo because I'm literally spamming the button because she's not doing what I want her to do. And I'm dead. It's like I'll get close to an enemy and I'll press like triangle to attack and she'll just stand there and not do anything. So I'm like, crap, why aren't you attacking? So I'll start spamming triangle, and after like 3 or 4 presses of the button, then she'll actually attack. And it's like, what are you doing? You do always start, you can't, okay, yeah, there is a combo stream you start with triangle. So I'm not crazy. Assassin's Creed style. Counters are better than dodges, which are better than blocks. Although there's no blocks. Right. And there's no counters either. There's only dodges. Hello, Organa. Welcome, welcome. Organa has redeemed Hydrate. Cheers, Organa. Yeah, you can't counter either. All you can do is attack and dodge. And I feel like I was doing better at the end of last stream session. Which is why I hate using the S-Pressins, because I know I like barely ever use the S-Pressins when I first started playing. Stop! Button! Target the button! Thank you. There's one! Alright, alright. There's 2! Oh my gosh! Punch! What are you doing? Dodge! Punch! Punch! Dodge! Punch! Dodge! Punch! 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 I got greedy. That was greedy. I dodged there! And I'm dead again. Also, I think you can hit the button with the spammer. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I've been doing that the entire time. It's so difficult though, because it's like sometimes you'll go to land a punch, and as soon as you press the button to attack, that's when the exclamation mark will appear for you to dodge, but it's too late. You've already committed to the attack, and so there's no way you can dodge. And then sometimes you'll have multiple people attack you at the same time. I dodged there! How many times do I have to do this? I keep hitting the same button combo, and it's not giving me back health. They just keep saying you hit triangle. I'm hitting triangle and then square. I'm literally hitting triangle and square the entire time, and you won't give me health. Triangle, square, dodge, triangle. Nothing. I see down below it just as I'm hitting triangle, I'm not doing anything. Like, no, I'm literally hitting triangle square the entire time, and you're not giving me back health. Like, I don't know why, but it's like you just don't want to give me back health. Like, the game just does not want to work. Square, triangle, square, triangle. Finally! And even doing that doesn't kill the enemy, it just gives you back a little bit of health, not even a lot of health. And there's still more! And they're hitting you while I'm running. This is ridiculous. And then it goes off again. Oh. Like, I just started playing this. I sincerely hope this is the end of the level. Like, I hope this is the end of the entire chapter. This is harder than, like, the boss battles that I was in earlier in the game. This is insane. Look at that, same time. So when I dodged one, oh my gosh. It's like when I dodged one, it was irrelevant because they both were attacking me at the exact same time. Oh, that was so aggravating. That was so aggravating. Orfeo rage, I was raging. Like, every once in a while, I'll play one of these games, and I'll start to see, like, I don't understand how this never got a sequel. I don't understand how they never created another game in this series. And then it'll click with me as to why. Like, with Dante's Inferno, we played that, we finished that off on Halloween of this year. Amazing game, great game, across the board. For pretty much the entire experience, I'd say it was at A level. But that one circle, the Circle of Greed, was literal hell. Like, the circle and the boss of that level, of that circle, was harder than anything else in the entire game. And the Circle of Greed is like the halfway point in the game. So it's like, if you can make it halfway through the game, the rest of the game is cake. And but I can see how people got really frustrated with the game because of that one circle. With this game, it's like, It looks amazing, interesting story, good music, um, great attention to detail, interesting combat. Um, Sometimes though it feels sluggish. It feels like you tap a button and she literally does nothing, and that drives you nuts because this is not like a hack and slash action game where you can get a little sloppy and still wind up being successful. This is very much a graceful dance that she's doing. And so when you press a button at the right time and she does absolutely nothing, she just stands still and just doesn't respond, not only does that break your combo, but that's just more time that you can get attacked by enemies. That's less time you're healing. That's less damage you're dealing. That's less you're regenning your S pressins, and so that can be very very aggravating. On top of that, the enemies they throw at you are just so many enemies sometimes, and it's, I mean, yes, you could say it's realistic that multiple enemies would be attacking you all at the same time, but they take so many hits to take down that it's nuts, these kinds of activities. Like, and it's super aggravating sometimes. But I mean, hopefully that'll be it. But I know that's just the beginning. Like, we're literally at the very beginning of the level. And so that just kind of has me worried. Interesting. It looks like you're supposed to go over here. But it looks like this window over here is broken. That's why something popped up. No! Oh, I'm shocked she didn't die. And I bet if I do die here from platforming, I'd have to fight all those enemies all over again. That would stink. I was trying to pull myself up and inside. No, okay, it looks like there's cloth blocking all the windows here. Because you can see there's a memory right there. It says Nemesis. But she can't pull herself up and inside. So I guess maybe we'll eventually get over there.
Drone destroyed by Leapers. That must have been some battle.
I wouldn't stand a chance against one of those machines.
There's an idea. See if you can't recover the detection module in this broken drone.
Oh, I need some health. Ah, Bastille. Trespassers will be arrested. Drone detection module. Scavenge. Drone detection, a Sensen plugin allowing you to see drone detection ranges.
Lucky you. Your Sensen can now indicate any drone captors you might come across. Very handy.
Oh, this is the modification that the other guy had. Which was, the ability to see drone patterns. I forgot what his name is. It looks like if I go through that door, that leads into another part of the game. But it looks like if I go down there, maybe I can climb up somewhere over there. It looks like there's a pipe or a platform, and maybe I can crawl in there, and that will take me around up there so that I can get the emesis thing. Maybe. Let's see. Aha! Nope, she can't pull herself in there. There we go. Ooh. History. Mia Perry. What history is this one? Does it tell you? It doesn't tell you. You just have to know what you've already read and what you haven't read. That could have been better implemented. I think we read that one. Yeah, we read that one. I remember that one. And I know we read that one. I think this is the new one. Global production spike of 2020. The global crisis had continued to weaken meta-economic structures since the late 20th century and reached breaking point in 2020. Unable to agree to the terms of a controlled decline, the nations of the world suffered the brutal effects of a massive collapse in production. The economic crisis had grown systemic since the late 20th century, and profits from the manufacturing sector had declined since 2014, despite a steady reduction in labor costs. Over 9/10 of the world's wealth was virtual, mainly comprising financial derivatives. Aggravated by the ecological and energy crises, this process continued and broke down completely in 2020 when there was not enough real economy left to destroy in order to maintain a world of wild, speculative trading. The downward spiral continued during subsequent years, and never again would the world's industries come back to previous levels of wealth or goods production. Oh, in his acceptance speech for the Nobel Prize for Economics in 2051, Professor Linus Åkerfeldt from the University of Stockholm was the first to ironically refer to those events as the global production spike. The term would come to define this pivotal year, which heralded the great catastrophes of the first half of the 21st century. Kind of depressing. And J-Dog is here. Hello, J-Dog. Welcome. I hope you had a good Christmas. Alright. Now we'll enter La Bastille and hopefully find some health. La Bastille. I felt like that was going to be a level transition for a moment. We made it! We are now inside the prison. We're leaving a controlled area. You're now in the prison's deepest depths. Oh! Okay. Even before we got the device, though, you still kind of had an idea what their range was. Oh, he goes around the corner. I didn't realize he ran around the corner. That guy's fast. I don't know where he's going. Okay, that's as far as he goes. So, there's another device waiting for us. If we can find something that looks like... I'm not even sure what that is. Yellow and green wall with an orange circle on it. Okay. Oh, there we go. This is it. This is a spot. There's the green wall, bit of yellow, orange circle on it. We need to find something with black piping coming out. It should be right around here then. Okay, so it's... It looks like it's right there. Looks like it's across the way in a corner. Oh, there's even the pipes. No. It looks just like that, but that's not it. That's it. Sap patch. 4 or 5. Can I climb here? I cannot climb here. I'm gonna wait till they finish and then go back down. Oh no! I got turned around. Okay. That's not it! Was that not it? I feel like in my previous experience with the game, once you find the dead drop, the image disappears. I mean, this could just be a glitch, but it's weird that it's still here. We're gonna go investigate. No, that was it. This is the thing that's perpendicular. That's the orange circle. No, this had to have been it. We collected it correctly, so I guess it's just a glitch that it's still there. That's weird. Alright. Ooh.
La Bastille, the prison with the human face. Admire the lie. Blind machines serving an automated administration.
That smell. That noise. It's getting under my skin.
In order to get into the prison, you'll need to intercept an empty cell and use it like an elevator.
Now I know what this game needs. Now I get it. This game is amazing. But what it needs to do is it needs to have its combat system reworked. Keep it the way it is. Visually keep it the way it is. Keep the sensins the same. Keep the S-pressins the same. Keep everything the same. The only thing they need to do is fix it so that when you press a button, she does what she's supposed to do when you press the button. And really what they have to do is just copy that mechanic from the Batman Arkham Asylum games. If they do that and put that in this game, just make it work. They've got themselves a solid game. You would, because Batman Arkham Asylum works exactly the same way. There's tons of enemies around you. Sometimes you do have to combo them multiple times for them to die. I would totally believe it if someone told me that Batman Arkham Asylum completely ripped off the combat system from Remember Me. I totally would believe that. It's just that Arkham Asylum did it better, because when you push a button, Batman actually performs the way you tell him to perform. Where she doesn't always do that. But if they could make that happen, they've got a solid game on their hands. They would really have something worthy of a sequel, and I still think this is worthy of a sequel, despite the buggy combat. Just because of how interesting everything else in the game is. Oh, what is this? Cell docking activate. But what's this way? Oh, I bet this is where she gets on one of the cells. But then, what happens if we keep going to the right? I also wonder if she has full health again. I don't think she does. Because you don't just get... I think maybe you get full health at the beginning of each chapter. But you don't just get full health over time. Like, her health doesn't just naturally regenerate. At least, not so far as I know. So I am fairly concerned with that. And it's unusual too. What's unusual is that typically after a tough fight, either with a boss or a mini boss or just just a group of enemies, you usually have the opportunity, like right after that, to get back all of your health, or at least most of your health. And there was no machine like that, which is really, really weird. That kind of makes me think that maybe the rest of this stage is just puzzle, which could be it. And maybe when she gets to the next part of the game, her health will regenerate. I don't know. We'll see. Cell docking. Activate. Docking. Alright, well, I hit the button. Now it happens that I hit the button. Oh, there it is. Do I have to press something else? I do not. Okay. So she has to go that way. So there's nothing else up here? Again, that's a little weird too. Like, why would this be here? I mean, I guess it's just to give the game more atmosphere. Wait. I can't jump on top and climb anything over here, can I? No, I guess not. Okay. Making sure. Alright, let's get out of here. Warning. Cell locked. Not locked for me. Going up.
This cell... it reminds me of... something really bad. Oh. I remember this place. The hopelessness. Like I was never gonna leave.
The lower down they keep you, the more of you they take away. They strip memories like old prisons used to take away belts and shoelaces.
How far did I fall?
Hey sis, Nilin, this place has no hold over you anymore.
I think she was all the way at the bottom. Ruby says, I'm reading a book about people with superpowers, and there's a group that is basically the Justice League, but they're corrupt. And the main character is gathering people with superpowers to change them. That sounds kind of like The Boys. I think it's a Netflix series? I don't have Netflix, but I know some people are watching it, talking about it. Okay, so that bot just stays there. So I guess I gotta go that way. I want to go this way first, though. I feel like eventually, and I could be wrong about this, eventually I feel like she either is or should get an augment to her glove so that she can just target those bots and fire something at them to deactivate them, either permanently or temporarily. Waiting for inmate. Oh, this is the one she wrote up in. Inmate resting. I'll wake him up. I wonder what happens if I come across another inmate, because you can see people around here. Well, I can see people down there. There's one person over there, but it looks like he's in his cell, so maybe he's not going to do anything. Okay. How close do you get? You get right there. Ah! I ran into the window. And they're talking to one guy, trying to recruit him, and the man asked, "How do you know I'm not one of the super pricks?" And the main character says, "Well, you keep calling them the super pricks, for what?" Fair point, lol. Uh-oh. Oh, it stopped. I wonder also if they just want to torture some of these people. Like, if they're considered to be really bad criminals, would they inject just... Maybe, like... If they were considered really bad criminals, they wouldn't strip them of all their memories. Maybe they would strip them of all their good memories, of their identity, and the only thing they would leave them with were whatever memories they had of pain or discomfort. Maybe they would even inject memories of pain and discomfort into them. That would be pretty wild. You wouldn't even have to torture people. Just inject memories and feelings of pain and torture into them. Shameless butt shot. Okay. Okay, right there. Let me see where it goes. Okay, it doesn't go that far at all. And once I get to the corner, I'm safe. Okay. I love her hair. She has my favorite hair in all of gaming. Jail staff only. So I'm guessing I'm supposed to go in there, but before I go in there, it looks like I can't tell. And that's where I started. Let's see if there's anything over that way. $84,128. There's no way I can outrun that thing. It's way too fast. It moves faster than I do. Oh, there's another droid. I didn't notice that. He's just stationed down there at the other end. Memory removal in process. That's scary. It sounds like she's talking. Ah, well. Find to sell? What do you mean find to sell? I've made it all the way around. I think I'm just supposed to go through here now. It's just, it feels weird.
I agree, madam.
That I'm allowed to go further. But like I said, I guess that's just to flesh out.
Right, madam. I agree, madam.
The area to make it more realistic. A brother, I had a brother. Like she's remembering. I'm gonna chance it. Oh, I found something! I actually thought I was gonna die. I didn't think there would be any point to coming down here. Neo-Peri history. Did we just read that? We did just read that. Oh, we didn't have this. Okay. The European Civil War in 10 dates, 2040 through 2047. Deep economic, energy, and climatic crises had weakened countries around the globe since the start of the 21st century, triggering protests across the European continent. The despairing population turned to rioting, uprisings, bloody repression, and futile revolutions, which tore the region apart during the 8 years of this dark period of war. This sounds kind of close to home here. Late December 2040, the last days of Chisinau, after a week of protests and clashes with police, riots erupted throughout the Moldavian capital. Fires and looting destroyed the city, and the army split into loyalists and rebel factions. This marked the start of the European Civil War. March 18, 2041. The Uprising of Berlin. Several dozen people were killed as angry Berliners marched on the Reichstag Palace, strongly opposed to the decision to reform German legislation prohibiting the building of nuclear power stations. The eco-terrorists in the Green War movement responded by planting a bomb in the Reichstag Palace. March through May 2041. The European Black Spring. After Berlin, riots erupted in many large European cities. Hamburg, Dresden, Bilbao, Grenoble, and Prague proclaimed themselves free communes, and bands of deserters rallied around the insurgents. May 2041. Mass exodus. The Schengen space was abolished. The North European Community, alliance of Nordic countries, declared its neutrality and closed its borders. June through September 2041. The collapse. Looting by organized gangs spread across 2/3 of Europe. Militia groups formed in urban areas as the last governments lost control of their territories. October 23, 2041. Vienna, the martyred city. In response to a call for European leaders, the Russian Federation offered aid to the nations of Western Europe. 3 days later, commandos unleashed a seismic tremor bomb on the city of Vienna. 2042 through 2043. Flu pandemic in southern Europe. Bilbao decimated during winter 2043. September 2044. Aerial bombardment of Gibraltar by Spanish air forces. June 2045. Prague razed to the ground. 3 dirty nuclear bombs devastated the capital of the Czech Republic. No one claimed responsibility. September 9th through the 12th, 2047. Paris was destroyed when several seismic tremor bombs exploded under the French capital. Russia fiercely denied ordering the attack, which was considered the last major event of the European Civil War. Interesting. I love the history and the lore of this game and how it's kind of optional, like you don't really have to do it if you don't want to. But I do find the backdrop interesting. This is going to be tough. Look how dirty her clothes are getting, too. That's pretty wild. We made it. Okay. La Bastille. Open sesame. We're in. Detention zone ahead.
All requests for vacation absence must be approved by your section supervisor.
Latest explosive flash. I've just learned from an unofficial source that what has just occurred in Slum 404. Surprising because no line has run in this district for nearly 50 years. Another sabotage from Edge and his little girlfriend, or could it be an attempt to draw tourists to this rotten district with an imitation of the ghost train? Whatever the origins, it is a scoop, and Maggie told you first. Oh, this is about the, oh, that's her over there. Latest explosive flash. I've just learned from an unofficial source that a terrible metro accident has just occurred in Slum 404. That's concerning the end of, or towards the end anyway, of our last stream session where she had to try to figure out how to break into La Bastille, and she had to do that by tracking down someone who knew the information, and the person who knew the information had actually transformed to become a mutant. And he became like a boss character that wasn't really someone we had to fight. He was more so like a QTE character that we had to fight along with his minions on board a train. And when we beat him, we actually wound up crashing the train. Though I'm not sure he actually died. We never saw his dead body. Like, we're pretty sure he died in the train crash, but we're not 100% sure.
Please consult your terminals for updates to your list of patients.
Alright, I wonder if that thing will do anything to us. I mean, she's still creeping around. So there must be something here that can kill us or hurt us.
Another sabotage from Edge and his little girl.
I see a bug, though.
Or could it be an attempt to draw tourists to this rotten district with an imitation of the ghost train? Whatever the origin, it is a scoop, and Maggie told you first.
Yay! Extra 200 temp status.
Latest explosive flash. I've just learned from an unofficial source that a terrible metro accident has just occurred in Slum 404. Surprising, because no line has run in this district for nearly 50 years. Another sabotage from Edge and his little girlfriend? Or could it be an attempt to draw tourists to this rotten district with an imitation of the ghost train? Whatever the origins, it is a scoop, and Maggie told you first.
I feel like they're going to do something to Maggie.
Please consult today's service.
Latest explosive flash.
Not my people, but the government, because she is a true journalist. Like, she goes after the truth, and she doesn't care what the consequences are.
Has run in this district for nearly 50 years.
Considered an illegal
Another
presence.
sabotage from Edge
Please
and
report
his
any
little
sighting
girlfriend?
immediately.
Or could it be an attempt to draw tourists?
Restricted access, medical room.
Imitation of the ghost train?
All personnel are reminded that unscheduled work breaks are prohibited. Also, please note that maintenance zones are not designated rec areas.
Latest explosive flash. I've just learned
All
from
riot
unofficial
squads
source
report to the
that a
nearest
terrible
Panopticon
metro
coordinator.
accident has just occurred in Slum 404.
I want to hear some of his announcements.
Because no line has run in this district.
Please
for
consult
nearly
your
50
terminals
years.
for updates to your list of patients.
Edge and his little girlfriend? Or could it be an attempt to draw tourists to this rotten district?
Reminder,
with an
the
imitation
supervisors of production workshops should submit their monthly reports before tomorrow morning.
He told you first.
All requests for vacation absence must be approved by your section supervisor without exception.
A terrible metro accident has just occurred in Slum 404. Surprising, because no line.
A sanitary decontamination unit is requested in the central waste repository.
Or could it be an attempt to draw tourists?
I wonder if that's where he left the bodies.
Memory cataloging in progress in sectors 4, 7, and 12.
It is a scoop.
You know what? Maybe there is no combat in the rest of this chapter. Maybe that's why there's no way to regain health.
Personality crisis in the memory decontamination zone. Grade C orderly is urgently requested.
That a terrible metro accident has just occurred.
Maybe the rest of this is just stealth.
Surprising.
Please consult today's service register to learn all new assignments and promotions.
Another sabotage from Edge and his little girlfriend? Or could it be an
Which I'd be fine with.
tourists?
Sergeant Fisher no longer has La Bastille clearance. He used to be considered an illegal presence. Please report any sighting immediately.
Sergeant Fisher. I don't know who that is.
Latest explosive flash. I've just learned from an unofficial source that a terrible metro accident has just occurred in Slum 404.
Why are you staying still now?
Because no line has run in this district for nearly 50 years.
Oh, all I did was walk up to this thing and touch it, and it turned off.
Little girlfriend? Or could it be an attempt to
That's
draw
weird.
tourists to this rotten district with an imitation of the ghost train?
Oh, now
Whatever
try
the
again.
origins, it is a scoop, and Maggie told you first.
Janitor room. Why is all this stuff
Latest
restricted
explosive
access?
flash. I've just learned from an unofficial source that a terrible metro accident has just occurred in Slum 404. Surprising, because no line has run in this district for nearly 50 years. Another
Can I talk to this
sabotage
person?
from Edge and his little girlfriend? Or could it be
I
an
guess
attempt
not.
to draw tourists to this rotten district with an imitation of the ghost train? Whatever the origins, it is a scoop, and Maggie told you first. Latest explosive flash.
Jailer room 2.
Source that a terrible
Jailer
metro
room 1.
accident has just occurred in Slum 404. Surprising, because no line has run in this district for nearly 50 years.
No, that says warning
Another
on it.
sabotage from Edge and his little girlfriend? Or could it be an attempt to draw tourists to this rotten district with an imitation of the ghost train? Whatever the origins, it is a scoop, and Maggie told you first. Latest explosive
Sergeant Fisher no longer has La Bastille
Uh-oh.
clearance. He used to be
I thought we'd be going further up, not down.
Please report any sighting immediately.
Tech room, server relay.
All personnel are reminded that unscheduled work breaks are prohibited. Also, please note that maintenance zones are not designated rec areas. All riot squads report to the nearest Panopticon coordinator. Please consult your terminals for updates to your list of patients. Reminder, the supervisors of production workshops should submit their monthly reports before tomorrow morning. All requests for vacation absence must be approved by your section supervisor without exception.
Oh!
A sanitary decontamination unit is requested in the central waste repository.
Source that a terrible metro accident has just
Dead,
occurred
yes,
in Slum
dead.
404.
Where am I?
in this district for nearly 50 years. Another sabotage from Edge and his little girlfriend? Or could it be an attempt to draw tourists to this rotten district with an imitation of the ghost town? Whatever the origins, it is a scoop, and Maggie told
The
me
thing about
first.
this is that I feel like this is. I never want to miss anything. That's like a handicap for me, I think. Where I feel like this is where I'm supposed to go. The tech room, server relay. I feel like if I go in here, maybe that's where I can somehow get a copy of my memories. But if I do that, maybe like, I don't know, we'd get a cutscene and it would end, or we'd transition to another part of the level. And so it's like, well, but what if I go this way? Maybe there's supposed to be something cool this way that's optional, that's just hard to reach. Or maybe I have to go that way eventually, but I have to go this way first. I don't know. I think we're just gonna go into the tech room, as it looks like even if there is something really good over there, it's gonna be really hard to get back. Maybe there's a way in here to turn them off. That would be really convenient. I so thought he was dancing. I thought that was a dancing robot for a moment. I was like, what the heck is going on there? No, he's sweeping. Aw, that's messed up. He's not even fighting back. Hey. That's just me. Relay station sensing. Wish I could help the guy. Ooh, coffee. Oh, maybe this is how... Maybe this is how you're supposed to get through the area? What's this? Another clue. Okay. So... not a lot of detail here. A floor with light on it. And a half yellow, half black box on the floor. And it looks like there's light and a bit of blue in the background. And there's black and red lines on the floor. Okay. And a cool biker helmet. Actually, it's a guard helmet. Wait, so that was it? Oh no, there it is. It's right there. That's it. Oh, I guess you can also come this way to see like how the bots travel. So you can get over there and you'll be safe. But then you're probably going to have to run all the way back. And it goes up. You'll have to run. It doesn't stop either. It just bounces back and forth. You're really going to have to leg it. I bet to continue through the level, you have to go to the right. And you have to go down there. Okay. Now we know what's going on. Sorry, guy.
Memory cataloging in progress in sectors 4, 7, and 12. Personality crisis in the memory decontamination.
Oh! Oh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I gotta go down that way to continue. I wish I could make her run faster.
Has La Bastille clearance. He used to be considered
Focus
an illegal
boost.
presence. Please report any sighting
Ooh.
immediately.
Okay. Okay, 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 okay.
All
Let me get
personnel are
closer.
reminded that unscheduled work breaks are prohibited.
Sip some more coffee.
Also, please note that maintenance zones are not designated rec areas.
I hope you had a good Christmas, General Organa.
All riot squads report to the nearest Panopticon coordinator.
Oh! Oh!
Please consult your terminals for updates to your list of patients.
Oh, I just saw it. There's a bug right there. I'll wait. Okay. Gotcha.
A sanitary decontamination unit is requested in the central waste repository.
What's that green thing?
Memory cataloging in progress in sectors 4, 7, and 12.
Oh, what's in here?
Personality crisis in the memory decontamination zone. Grade C orderly is urgently requested. Please consult
What?
today's service register to learn
Why did my health go up?
assignments and promotions.
Or not go up, but display.
Sergeant Fisher no longer has La Bastille clearance.
That was weird.
To be considered an illegal presence. Please report any sighting.
Oh! Oh! That's kind of interesting times, too. So it's interesting that there's a health station here that I can regain health. But oh, I know why. But I was like, also, why do I have full health? I didn't finish with full health. It's because I had low health. But then I died because that machine, that hovering machine, caught me. And, whenever you die at a checkpoint and then you get brought back at full health. Which is why I don't have to use this. I see. Okay. Which I think is a really nice thing the game does for you. It's like, if you die, then we're just going to give you back full health, because we're going to assume that maybe you're just having a hard time with the game, and we're just going to make it a bit easier. What? Oh. We're just going to make it a bit easier for you. Administration Office 1, Administration Office 2. Okay.
Memory cataloging in progress in sectors 4, 7, and 12.
La Bastille, Administration Office 1. Well, what's down here?
Personality crisis in the memory decontamination zone. Grade C orderly is urgently requested.
Don't see anything down here. Corridor closed, leading to Administration Office 2.
Service register to learn all new assignments and promotions.
It makes sense that Administration would have access to
Sergeant Fisher no longer has
memory.
LSD clearance. He is
What is that thing?
an illegal presence. Please report
That looks like a security apparatus of some kind. Like a scanner or something. Restricted access, finance, and accounts. Yes. Let me in here. Let me transfer 100% of the holdings of this company to my personal account. Payroll office. Oh, it's saving. Oh, now she's walking like normal. Oh, she took over.
Sergeant Vaughn, as much as I appreciate your services, I do nonetheless require a minimum standard to the specimens you bring us. I need healthy specimens, not trauma victims!
Yeah, whatever. Just fill out a damn form.
Appointment notice. Madam and Dr. Quaid are required
just
in the
in time.
interrogation block.
I shall mention your slipping standards to Madame. See what she wants to do about it.
Oh, gee, would you? That'd be just peachy, prick.
I know him. Sergeant Vaughn. A bad man.
The worst. He knows the security system inside out. Its glitches, its backdoors. Follow him and steal his secrets. It's the only way you'll get close to Madame.
Hello, beautiful ladies. Time for your cavity search.
Objective update. Steal Vaughn's memory. Ooh, another hacking session. Fun, fun. Where am I? I think it fast forwarded her like all the way through the area. Yeah, we were right here. I wonder how far back it would let you go. Oh no, right here. Close it off. Finance and accounts, payroll office. I like to look at all these things. Human resources. Administrator meeting room. I can't open any of these, can I? The trash bins? No, okay. I didn't think so. Pretty sure we can do that before. Why is this blue? Oh, okay. Top management only. Storage room. Looks like this is where they grow some of their food. Maybe they're growing Soylent Green. It's made of people! People! Administrator meeting room. Production workshops. Nutritive farms. I was right, it is nutritive. It is a Green Sen project. Soylent Green. In this environment, I'd believe it. Oh, so that's where we're supposed to go. Yeah, I was kind of hoping for more exploration around here, but alright. Administrative Office 3. Corridor closed. I guess it's a boss fight time. Locker room. Jail staff only. What is this? This is the men's locker room. So if this is the men's locker room, what does it mean? Cavity search time, ladies. Unless he just calls them that. I don't think it's proper for her to be in the men's locker room. Oh, looks like he's taking a whiz. My little tiger. I never could make her jump through a ring. He's not gonna just like look over here and see me? It looks like we have multiple guards over there. Oh, judgment based on his sexual preference? I didn't know what he was doing. I thought he was, when he said, get ready for your cavity search, ladies, I thought this was like a female detention facility, and he was coming in here to do something naughty to the female inmates. Oh, it connects. I thought maybe I wasn't supposed to go this way. Like, maybe I was supposed to go that way and try to take him out quietly. But it doesn't look like I can necessarily do that. I don't know, maybe I can. I really want to take that guy out because he's wearing all gray armor, so he looks unique. But maybe there's something cool over here. You know what? I'm being rude. Let's just go say hi. What's the worst that could happen, right? Maybe they'll welcome me. What's up, guys? How you doing?
Guess who's going to feel some her flank? Let's get done with her quick. What did you do to me? In your face. Little lady. You're no match for one more.
Ow!
Try to get around her. Wipe that road here.
Ah!
Fucked up shit. Dry your eyes out. Knock me hard. You're done for, little lady. Fucking in your face.
Gotcha.
Black screen. Get it locked. I can't see it. No walk very long. Can make you dance all night. Low blow. Just like the training. I need to reboot. Yeah. Want more?
That's not nice.
What did you do to me? Is that all you? Right in your face.
And you get out of the corner.
Come here, you fucked up shit. You got me. My senses down. Bugger me. Yeah, dance all night. You nice. Bloody.
It's not really about...
Don't give her room. Get the stay on her. Get closer.
Finally.
Low blow. Oh, I think so.
That was great.
I need to reboot this. I can't see anything. Want more? Is that all you? Fucked up shit.
Yeah!
In your face.
More pimp status. Aww! I wanted to heal off him.
You're on your last chip. You'll be sorry you came. Cover her flank. You got me. Let's get done with her quick. Can make you dance all night.
Uh-oh.
Wipe that, don't you? Oh, you think so? Walk the circle. Girl, what did you do to me? For exit. You're done for, little lady. I won't go over very long. Want more?
How dare you? This attack is called a brain lock. You can lose some focus, and all your S pressions will enter a cooldown state. Oh. I like how they just let that happen.
In your face. You're on your last chip. Fucker can make you dance all night. Senses down. Don't get I can't see anything.
No kidding.
Low blow. Try to get around. I need to remove. You got me. Whoa. Is that all you can do? Get together. Fucking hell did you do to me? You're no. You'll be sorry you. Careful.
2 left. Oh! I messed up on the combo.
Fucked up. Yeah. One more.
Oh, I thought I was going to target him automatically.
Low blow. You won't show up. My senses down. Ready. Inner's blocked.
Man, he was tanky. New key available. To be fair, he said, "Hello, beautiful ladies. Get ready for your cavity searches." Well, yeah, that's what made me think he was going after female inmates. Combo lab. Okay. We can unlock this or this. We need another triangle. So let's go with this one. Oh, like a back somersault. I like that. And then we'll bring that over here. Nice. Ooh, you have earned a trophy. I know Kung Fu. I was making that. I remember making that joke in the first stream session for this game. How it's just like she unlocks memories and she's like, I know Kung Fu. Oh, I guess she's remembering it. But it's like if you just remember how to do a move, like what? Now all of a sudden you can just do that move? I guess she still has muscle memory from knowing how to do it a while ago. That's how she's able to pull it off. We'll go with that. Alright, so now I have 2 decent combos here. Should I actually change the combos, though? I like the fact the S-Pressin... I might do that, actually. I like the fact that the S-Pressin is the longest one, because I very rarely need to use these, and I really very rarely want to ever use these. Not like the combos, but the S-Pressins, because I feel like I like the challenge of the combat. And it feels like the combat isn't so much reacting as it is anticipating. And I think that makes it more interesting. That makes the combat harder, definitely. But it makes it more interesting. I think it's also a bit irksome with the combat. I think this is what I was messing up on with the first combat scenario that I was in this level, is that she will not, unlike a standard hack and slash action, she will not perform a move whenever you want her to. And I think this is what I was messing up on the first time. You actually have to be close to an enemy. Like, even if you're in a combat situation, she will not punch or kick unless she's close enough to land the blow. And so I think that's what I was messing up on during the first part of it. Like, there was an enemy that was standing like a foot away, and she wasn't doing anything, even though I was like slamming the punch button. But it's because if she punched, the punch wouldn't have connected because the enemy was standing too far away, even though they weren't really that far away. But just, you know, she would have to like step in and swing, not just swing. And so that's why she wasn't doing anything. That's a little irksome. Again, it does make combat more realistic. It makes it harder. But there is a certain grace to her fighting style that I really like. And yeah, I mean, there's room for improvement, but I really love the way she fights, and I love her grace. And that's actually one of the things I really, really enjoyed about Tomb Raider back on the PlayStation 1, where I had played some other third-person shooters before, and none of the shooting games I had played had heroes that were as graceful as Lara Croft. Whereas, you know, she could do certain things that I thought were really neat, that were really feminine, that stood out and kind of gave her her own signature style apart from all the rough and tumble, like, army dudes. Like, when she would pull herself up from a ledge, yeah, she could just, like, pull herself up and put her knee up there and get up. Or she could pull up, like, on a ledge and then flip herself completely upside down and then, like, put one leg and then plant the other leg and just kind of, like, do almost like a full front flip on top of the ledge. Or when she dove off into the water, she could just jump off normally. Or she could do, like, a swan dive into the water. And I'm like, that is so cool. Like, yeah, there's no practical reason to do any of those things, but it's just cool that you're able to do it. She really had her own flair, and it set her apart from a lot of the other games out there at the time. And I feel like this is somewhat the same way. Like, I really like how she has all these different combo moves. But all right, what I was kind of saying is I might switch this with this. When she needs to heal, I want her to heal quickly, and I want it to be easy. And so I might switch heals to the lowest tier combo. And then I might make the bigger combo more focused around actual damage. Let's do that. We're going to reverse it. So I want this one to be nothing but heal. So I need 2 square heals. I have that. Okay, good. That one. And then there's this one. That was like an uppercut. Well, her first move is always like a downward Superman punch, right? So let's do Superman punch. Yeah, there we go. Then an uppercut. And then let's make her last one another downward punch. Okay, I like that. So when we need to heal, I don't have to try to remember a complicated string, even though this is not a very complicated string. But in the heat of battle, I might forget. Whereas this is just spamming square, basically. I mean, you still have to time, you can't just spam it, but all I have to do is press square to regain health, and I like that. Let's make this one a harder hitting combo. Yeah, we don't gain back as much health, but it's easier to perform, and so there's a greater likelihood I'm going to be able to pull it off. And let's go for full damage on this one. So we need 2 squares and 2 triangles. And we have that. Yeah, we do. Okay. Square. We have that one. We have that one. We have that one. We have that one. Well, I know that I want that one to be this. Well, no, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Hold on. What does the triangle look like? Oh, it's like a flying kick. Okay. Well, in that case, let's make this one I guess that... Oh, the first power move is actually a roundhouse kick. Let's do this one then. Jumping roundhouse and then double fist to the chest. Then yeah, jump kick. And then we can use chain combos for the last ones. We don't have to, but we can. But I want to. Yes, the Dragon Punch. And then the last one can either be the Flash Kick, Guile's Flash Kick, or Chun-Li's Spinning Bird Kick. You know what? I'd actually prefer this with a Spinning Bird Kick. Because a Spinning Bird Kick... And I feel like this is almost like cheating, honestly. Because this is a DLC move. In that when she does the Spinning Bird Kick, because she spins around, she actually hits multiple enemies at once. The enemy doesn't have to be in front of her, they can be to the side of her and it'll still connect. And it feels a little like pay to win in a sense, because if I pull off this move, there's no other move that I know of in the game that does this. That does, you know, that hits enemies to the left of you and behind you if they're sneaking up on you. So it's pretty cool. Okay. Then she does a Spinning Bird Kick. And then she can do the Dragon Punch, the Dragon Uppercut, and then she can finish that with a Flash Kick. So it's almost like a double uppercut at the end, the Dragon Punch and the Flash. Okay. Alright. 565 damage, 20 health regen. And we really need one more triangle here, but we don't have it. Actually, I could take one move here, a chain move, and that would complete all the combos. Dragon Punch, we can replace, or not the Dragon Punch, we can replace the Flash Kick with this. And then that would give us a triangle linking move here to amplify that, the cooldown. Ooh, Pimp plus 20, nice. And there we go. Okay, now we have full combos all the way through. Alright, so now our power combo is triangle, square, triangle, square, triangle, and our health regen is just pure square. Okay, I like that. Oh, that's him in the brown armor. I was like, where did the guy go? I don't want to do anything to him yet, though. I want to see if there's any items hidden in here. Is that her? No, that's not her. I wonder if that's Madame. The person they're talking about. Who's that supposed to be? Frank Forlan? Really? There's nothing here that we can steal? Nothing in their lockers? No money? No... I don't know. No modifications that we can use to power ourselves up? Ah, well. Whatever. Alright. Sergeant Vaughn, Steel Memory.
This is for everything you did to me! And that's for everything else I can't even remember!
There you go, sis. You got the keys to the kingdom. La Bastille is yours.
Nice. Objective complete. Update. Find Madame. Now I wonder when she does that if she kills people. Like when she overdrives them. I feel like that doesn't kill them. I feel like maybe that overloads, because it's called overload. I feel like maybe it overloads their mind to the point where they just lose consciousness, but it essentially just knocks them unconscious and they wake up eventually. But I guess you can read into that any way you want, since the far as more of the story doesn't really answer that as to whether or not you actually killed someone. Actually, maybe that does kill someone. Didn't she do that to that big superstar guy? Didn't he die that way? Oh, now she can use his memory like remembering to guide her around. Sergeant Vaughn, secret access to maintenance 2 months ago. Oh, there he is. Thank you. Oh, I kind of screwed up there, but that's fine, I guess. Like, I wanted to see if I engaged his thing, could I run around and see if anything else looks different, but oh well. We have secret access now to Administration Office 3 corridor. Ooh. Trick your senses. Oh, senses. Choose memorize. I also feel like she should be able to turn off these security bots. Is this where it was earlier? I don't trust this hallway. I don't know, maybe it's not going to be filled with enemies. Considering I just fought a room full of enemies. I feel like this is where I... Oh, this is where I was earlier. I hopped in one of the cells, and that's what brought me upstairs. I thought that looked familiar. Enforcer Administrator. I wonder if that was his office. Oh, another health thing. Do we have full health? We do have full health, because I'm a boss. What was that? What is that? Oh, there's people in there. What are they doing in there? Is that like a shuttle and they're going to be sent off into space, or... Is that a meeting area? What is that? You watching a movie? wonder if they can see me from here. Those are really nice looking seats. What is that? What are you doing in there? Alright. Whatever. Maybe they're going through training. La Bastille Enforcer Headquarters. Knock knock. Uh-oh. Ooh.
This is Orly 1242. Engaging fugitive.
That's not good. The junk bolt will break the heavy enforcer's shield. Press L1 to target and R2 to shoot. Oh, we have a new enemy type. The heavy enforcer. That sucks. Because you can only use that junk bolt move like once, and then it needs a while to regenerate.
I'm bugging out.
Oh, that's right. I switched up my combos. Hold on. Oh, that was good. That was good. Come get me. Come get some.
I can't see any stuff.
Aw, I could have overdriven his... Wow, when you... I could have, like, overcharged his brain a lot sooner. I was almost never able to pull that off with a 3-hit combo. Like, it would take me a long time to do that. I could have pulled it off, like, when I was, like, through 1.5 combos right there. Or just after the second combo. I have to remember that. Maybe start trying to hold back a little bit. I'd always rather go for the overcharge. What is this? Enforcer outfit storage room. Ooh, is she gonna steal one of their outfits? Stealth around? What else is around here? Oh, this is a rec room. Sort of. You got refreshments, you got checkers, magazines. What kind of magazines y'all read in here? Video game magazines? I can't see, it's too dark. What else we got in here? That's restricted. Stay vigilant. Enforcer training room. Interesting. We can go in the training room, or we can go in the outfit storage room. Looks like we can still get into the training room from here. Yep. So I guess ultimately we're supposed to go into the training room. But then why am I able to come in here? Is there something special in here? Oh, there is. A memory. I wish you knew how to pronounce that. Nemesis? 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 I don't know. Neoperi landmarks. We read about that, and that, and that. La Bastille Fortress. Okay. Protected by the artificial Lake St. Louis, La Bastille Fortress is one of the largest penitentiaries in Europe. The prison implements revolutionary new incarceration methods based on memory deprivation. Although these may be contested in some quarters, the results are compelling. That's kind of like the antithesis to jail, though. Like, when you're put in jail, ideally, it's not only to, like, protect the rest of the populace from you by removing you from society, but it's also supposed to sort of give you time away to, like, think about what you did. But you can't think about what you did if you can't remember what you did, because you don't have any memories. So that's kind of weird that they would find that to be, like, an acceptable thing. I would kind of understand, though I would also have issues with if they, like, dove into your memory, or if they were able to, like, selectively dive into your memory and remove certain skill sets. Like, if there was, like, a crazed killer out there who maybe had, like, I don't know, gone through extensive years of training, whether personally or professionally, to become like a really good gunman, and they could like dive in there and remove the memories of like all that those years of training with guns, so that he didn't even know how to like load a gun properly. Like that kind of makes sense. But to just remove someone's memory completely, like except for like their name, it's like, well, how are they supposed to reform if there's nothing to reform because they have no memory of what they did? That's weird. La Bastille Fortress is a paradox, I'd say so. At times, the focus of the fiercest criticism, while heaped with praise at others, this experimental prison has combined the constraints of physical incarceration with a flexible and ethical management of its detainees. Prisoners are subjected to a temporary memory wipe on arrival at the prison. Stripped of their memories, they have no reason to harbor feelings of violence, hatred, or vengeance. I would say that's not necessarily true. Hatred, that kind of makes sense. Vengeance, that makes sense. Violence, not necessarily. I mean, even if you could wipe someone's disposition towards violence, you're still in prison. So it's like, well, I want to leave. Can I leave? You don't have to leave. You don't know what's out there. Yeah, but I don't want to be here. I'd rather go somewhere else than just here. It's like, well, you can't do that. It's like, I don't know. I question that, but whatever. Though I don't know, maybe if you have absolutely no memory of anything, to you that's all that exists. To you, there's no such thing as the outside. Nor do they feel the need to escape, as they have forgotten the outside world even exists. Yeah, that's what I was just getting at. Okay. Memory wiping offers them a clean mental slate on which they can reinvent themselves. It has effectively neutralized the criminal networks that tend to infect various penitentiaries. Now, see, that's also kind of interesting because if you wipe someone's memory completely, they essentially are a blank slate. They can start fresh. They have no history. That's kind of cool in a sense. But then there's also the fact, like, what happens when they get back out into the world? If they're like, okay, well, you've been released. I mean, I assume they put their memories back. Maybe. But if they don't, and they just let them back out into the world, it's like, well, where are they going to go? Well, they're probably going to be, unless they're set up somewhere, they're probably going to be told, well, this is where you used to live, go back here. And then they'll fall back into the same stuff that they were in before, possibly. Now, if they could just relocate all those people, turn them into productive members of society, that would still be highly unethical, but it would be interesting. A panoptic surveillance system enables the subdued and non-violent inmates to move freely within the prison. Another innovation is the individual cells managed by an automated hoist system that moves prisoners around without human intervention, thus reducing potential conflict situations. Oh, this is going to be really bad for the guards. Because one of the things that we're supposed to do is we're supposed to free the prisoners. But the prisoners are already free. They just have no reason to fight back because they have no memories. But it's like, if we can make it to the point where we can acquire or reacquire our memory, and then maybe there's, I don't know, some button that we can just smash and it just sends memories back to everybody, then they're going to have a major riot on their hands. I mean, yeah, they have weapons and they have body armor, but it's perhaps, small groups of well-armored people against a whole prison of inmates. And those probably aren't good odds in their favor there. However, some critics oppose the memory-wiping procedures in La Bastille. Certain political factions, in particular the Heirist movement, denounce the indignity of this treatment, comparing it to brainwashing. Very true. Madame, La Bastille's prison governor, responded to her detractors in no uncertain terms, stating that the prisoners' memories are stored in memory confinement servers and returned to their owners the day they leave the prison. What sense does that make? Like, that makes no sense to me. Like, if you're going to take someone's memory, then take it and keep it. don't take it and give it back. That's just stupid. Like, I don't think it should be taken at all. But if you are going to take it, then keep it. It's like you committed a crime. In that case, it's almost like you just live in a dream world. It's almost like if someone good. It's actually it is like that. It's kind of like the system from Demolition Man, the movie, where it's like you're going to prison, and while you're going to prison, we're going to freeze you into a state of hibernation, and you're not going to be able to think, you're not going to be able to feel, you're not going to be able to remember. Now, as we learn from, I forget his character's name, but what you learn from the character in that movie is that he could still feel and hear everything, which was very disturbing. But assuming it actually worked, what they were trying to do, where you weren't supposed to feel or think of anything, and then you just get out. It's like reformation is not possible. Now in Demolition Man, it kind of is because they're legitimately like rewiring you while you're in there. But if they didn't do that rewiring process, then it wouldn't make sense. Here, this doesn't make sense. So criminals break the law. They're rowdy, they're violent, they're troublemakers. You send them to jail. They get their memories wiped, so they're completely docile while in prison. Which means they're probably more docile than people outside of prison. They're more docile than your average person on the street. And then, when the prison term is up, you give them the memories back, so they become violent and hostile again, and then you just throw them back out into the world. And it's like, that makes absolutely no sense. Like, I have a hard time finding words to express how much that doesn't make sense. It's like, either don't take their memories and let them go to prison, and hopefully, due to a combination of positive reinforcement coupled with negative punishment, they can become reformed. And then when they're released, hopefully they'll do better. Or if you take their memories, which is unethical, but if you do, then don't give them back so that they have a clean slate. And then when they get out of prison, send them someplace else. Send them to like a different part of a different city, and then set them up for, I don't know, a few months. Give them some skills, run them through, I don't know, something so that they're able to do some sort of basic work, and let them start a new life. And that way they're able to have a home, they're able to, who knows, get married or whatever they want to do, and live a life away from the things that sort of pulled them down in the first place. They sort of create themselves anew. Like, it's unethical, but I mean, at least they have sort of a second shot. You can kind of make that argument. The way this is set up is just, it's backwards. It's not even backwards. It makes no sense. Okay. They have no recollection of their time at La Bastille, which also doesn't make sense. And no escapes have ever taken place until now. What more could you ask of a prison? See, that also doesn't make sense. Like, why would you do that? Why would you, when you give them their memories back, why would they have no recollection of their time at La Bastille? So that means, even when they get their memories back, they can't go, oh man, now I remember everything. And I remember all that time I spent at prison. I spent like 3 years in prison. I lost so much time. I lost so much time in my life being there. That's just horrible. And day in, day out, not knowing what I was doing, not knowing where I was going, that was a really empty, horrible feeling. I don't want that to happen again. I need to not go to prison again. Like, they don't even have that. It's like, as far as they're concerned, they just went to sleep and then woke up, and that's it. It's like, you're guilty, you're going to jail, you go to sleep, you wake up, okay, you're out of jail. It's like the next day for them. There's like zero penalty for crime. That makes no sense. That's the full entry. Oh, that's so weird. I feel like we're going to do something bad to Madame. I feel like we might erase her memory. So I'm not sure she would get her memory back. Okay. Interesting stuff here. Oh, wait, hold on. Enemy information. There we go. Oh, these are both new entries. Okay, Prison Enforcer. Prison Enforcers have been specifically trained to protect the fortress of La Bastille and operate under the direct rule of Madame. They are tougher than regular enforcers and can use the Brain Lock ability to damage their enemies' sensen. Abilities: Basic Attack, Tonfa Attack. Brain Lock. Enforcer grabs his enemy from behind and absorbs focus from the sensen port. All S-Pressins are disabled and enter a cooldown state. Tips: when the special attack prompt appears above the head of a prison enforcer, dodge away to avoid the brain lock. If brain locked, use the Pressin cooldown, or use the cooldown Pressins to reduce cooldown times on your S-Pressins. Okay? And the Heavy Prison Enforcer. Heavy armor version of the Prison Enforcer, equipped with a 3C shield. Basic Attack, Tonfa Attack, Spartan Attack. Enforcers regroup and rush their target. Interesting. And they also have Brain Lock. Huh. So I guess that's like a shield charge. They put their shield up and then just run at the enemy. Tips: the Logic Bomb S-Pressin. I don't think I have the Logic Bomb yet. The Logic Bomb S-Pressin and Junk Bolt Spammer break shields. So right now I just have to use the Junk Bolt. Dodge over and away from Spartan attacks. Also, dodge away from Brain Locks. Okay. Maybe I get the Logic Bomb here at the prison. I guess that was the only reason to come in here, was to get that piece of background information, which isn't bad. Alright, training room time. Are we going to fight some more soldiers in here? Oh no, that let us out. Enforcer outfit storage room. No, I feel like we're on the other side. What is this? Enforcer headquarters. Oh yeah, that's how we got in. We went that way, and we came out that way. We're supposed to be going that way now. Enforcer training room. What are you doing over here? No, I'm sorry, let me get out of your way. Oh, I guess those are cleaning products it's using to clean the floor. That's what the slums are for, to send the prisoners out there. Let me look back in here. Yeah, this is where we just were. Now we came from here, we went through there, we came out there. Okay. Okay. Oh boy, here we go. Let's put that train into use, boys. Oh, hello.
I'll make you cry. Damn, guess who's going to feel something. You're done for, little lady.
I'm not used to...
Senses down. Form a circle.
Oh, wrong one. Alright, here we go.
you can do? Come here, you bitch.
Oh, hell no. Ow. Meanie.
Get done with her, quick. Fucked up shit.
Who's next? Come get some.
What did you do to me? Healing. Black screen. You're no next.
Almost got full health back.
Eat this. Try it. You won't show off. Reboot.
Full health back. Just you now. Come on. Come get some.
You got me.
Aw. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Oh, that's not... What? Logic bomb. Oh, we do get the logic bomb now. Explosive Sensen virus that will destroy Enforcer shields and deal heavy damage to all targets in range. Ooh. Interesting. It's an AoE. Open the Sensen... Oh, open the S press and wheel and highlight the logic bomb. Use the right analog stick to toggle targets. Enemies with shields cannot be targeted. Okay. Press X to activate the logic bomb. Now, dodge back, X plus left analog stick to get out of the area of damage. Okay.
Get closer. Cover her back. Like that, don't you? A circle. I'm fucking poor little lady. Get off.
Full health again. I got greedy.
Close her down. Let's get done with her. Quick, come out. Try to get around.
Full health again. Nice. We're gonna go. No, let's not do it.
In your face. Guess what you do with the pain. Black screens. Your last chance. You're no. I can't see anything. Cover her flank. You'll get together, you can't. Healing. There's that poor little lady. Form a circle. I got it. You won't show up. I'll make you. Fucker. I need to reboot. Ready? My senses down.
Nice.
When I get my memories back, can we leave Vaughn on the shelf? I don't want to remember assholes like him.
The past can't hurt you anymore, sister. Focus on the here and now.
I think maybe I just had to get used to the combat again. Like, I was raging a lot during the first part of the stream session. I think that's because I just had to get used to it again. Now that I'm used to it again, it's feeling really, really good. Oh! Whatever. I was like, why can she Why can't she do like swings now? But I guess it's because this is still considered a combat area even though they're all knocked out. But yeah, I'm really liking the combat. I just had to get used to it again, I guess. But I mean, if I got that aggravated from the combat, I know other people probably did as well. Let me turn on the lights. It's getting kind of dark in here. There we go. So maybe that's why this didn't get a sequel? I don't know. Well, that and probably subpar sales. But it's a shame because this thing is brilliant. You can still buy this game too, not only on the PlayStation 3, but on the PC. Lava Steel Sector 3. Oh, more guards. Nice. Enforcer headquarters. We just came from there. Oh, and all those other soldiers came from here. Okay. Well, let's go say hello. Looks like they're having a conversation. How you two doing? They ran away? I don't think they ran from me. I don't think they saw me. They probably got radioed to go provide backup someplace else. What's this? Huh. We got a health station up there, but I don't think we need any health. I like also how when she walks, she clenches and unclenches her hands, like her fists. Like she's kind of like raring to go into combat. I like that. I also like when you move the camera, there's motion blur. A lot of people don't like motion blur. I guess they say it makes them motion sick. I love motion blur. I absolutely adore it. I think it's one of the best graphical features you can have in an action game. And it's not always that noticeable, but when you look at her shoulders and her arm, her ungloved arm, you can see there's a blur around it when I shift the camera. Yeah, you're getting a little bit of that on stream. And I think it's a really cool effect. Sector 2. Okay. I think we're on the other side of that earlier. Another health station. Yep, we got full health. Oh, another remembering. So I guess this chapter is going to end once we reach Madame. I wonder if the encounter with Madame's even going to be anything significant. Like, I mean, yeah, she's the prison warden, but does she have any combat skill? I wouldn't think so. And I wonder what the next mission would be after this. Maybe infiltrating, or at least getting to the headquarters for this company, for the memory company. And then we only have 3 episodes after that, I guess, navigating through the memory building to fight, maybe get to the CEO. Maybe the episode after that is escaping the facility. And then the last episode is, I'm guessing, fighting Edge. I feel like Edge is going to become an enemy. Not necessarily because he's trying to do... I feel like he's taking things too far in like a violent direction. She's going to have to put him down. She just doesn't remember that yet. Sergeant Vaughn, secret access to maintenance 2 months ago. Synchronized. Processing. Please wait. Sector 3. Checking permissions. This doesn't make any sense. All the doors are open. I mean, okay, I'll zap it. Open. Oh, it was supposed to be closed. That's funny. Okay. Like, that's weird. I guess that was just a glitch. Caution, detention zone ahead. Oh, we're going back out into the prison area. Oh, we're stealthing again. Oh, I guess they know that I'm here now, so they've enacted force fields. Oh, is that Madame? I bet it is.
Madam, we have a security breach in the guards' locker room.
Expand, please.
Sergeant Vaughn has been attacked. Total memory wipe.
I want that intruder found. Double patrols. I'm activating the brain drain. The only person allowed to play with memories here is me.
Oh, crap.
If I don't move, the big eye won't
Just
spot.
stay out of the light, Millen.
I can't go that way. And it doesn't look there's anything in there. So I have to run against the light. I did this messed up. I did this the wrong way. Oh, I'm not gonna die. Oh! Oh my goodness. It gave me some leeway. Like, I should be looking to the next safe area to see exactly where that is. And I didn't do that, just ran blindly. Okay. What was that? What about La Bastille? No physical contact with inmates. Okay. Oh no! Oh, that was so close. So close. I guess the helmets that the guards wear prevent them from being affected by this. Okay. It should be like right here. Oh, no. Oh. keep just trying to turn her to face a certain direction, and she starts taking steps forward. It's like, no, don't do that. Okay. I guess she's trying to get to the bathroom? Looks like it. Looks like she's trying to get to that toilet over there. Waiting for inmates.
Damn thing is sniffing for my memories.
Remembering.
Simple press of a button and whoosh. Cell's on its way to maintenance. Just the place for an uninterrupted 40 winks.
Sergeant Vaughn, secret action. Synchronization failed. I thought I was inside there. I was inside there. Look at that. I don't know if that was supposed to happen or not. I feel like that should have been a one-hit KO. See how, and now I'm no longer in the line of sight. Let me see that again. I'm curious. Yeah, see, that was supposed to have been blocked. Whatever. Whatever.
Simple press of a button and whoosh. Cell's on its way to maintenance. Just the place for an uninterrupted 40 winks.
Oh, so there's like a special hidden button here on this toilet. Oh, that makes sense because all the, I guess they all have that.
Tension cell compromised. Please dispatch to maintenance. Tension cell compromised. Please dispatch to maintenance. Notice. Madam and Dr. Quaid are required in the interrogation block.
You hear that? The interrogation rooms aren't far. Get going.
Dr. Quaid. Oh man, we still have those monitor bots to deal with. I'm guessing wait. I don't see any security bubbles over there. I'm guessing I'm supposed to go that way. So then, what's that way? Let me see if I can peek at what's over that way, if there's anything. It backs up, it goes that way, but it doesn't go all the way towards the wall, and it moves backwards. So there has to be something over there in the corner. Okay, it comes over there, and it goes back, and it comes towards me, and then it goes back, and then it goes left, and then it goes right, then it goes left again. Focus boost. 2 of 5. Nice. Back. Down again. Forward. Then it goes back. Nice. I made it. I didn't know this connected back here, though. It might have been easier if I'd have just gone down the stairs, went this way, and then just dashed diagonally through, but oh well. Oh, did I take damage from that scanner? I did. Okay. I guess it does damage you. Cell maintenance area and the interrogation room. Actually, I just came from the cell maintenance area. This is towards the interrogation rooms. What's up there? Can I get up there? Oh, I guess those are like the paths the drones take, or can take. Okay. So I guess there's nothing really up there then. Oh. What? A human-sized orbital frame? Oh, this is bad.
Tension's down. Fucking out.
How do I take this thing down? Aha! Ah! A little bit more. I gotta wait for my meter to refill. Gotcha. Oh. Oh!
Try again. Get together. Tables are turning, little lady. Form a circle.
Oh, there's two of them. I ain't playing this. I ain't playing with you. Logic bomb. That one.
I can't see anything. Come out. Let them down.
Oh, they can get hit too with the explosions. Interesting.
You got me. Oh, you think so? Eat this. Can make me dance all night. Fucked up shit. Get closer. I'll let you try your eyes. What more? Is that all you... Like that, don't you? What did you do to me? I need to reboot.
Ah! It can take a lot of hits, though, sometimes. They take down some of these people.
I can't see anything.
Dang! Got one. Two.
Careful. You won't show off very long. She got me! You're done for, little lady.
What did that say? Warning?
Black screen.
Electrical shock thread. Alright. Seraphim. Now I can use some help. Oh, there's no going back. What happens if I bump into the field? Nothing, I just can't go through it. Okay. Electrical shock hazard. New enemy type. Okay. The AV-48S Seraphim. The Seraphim is a security robot created by Avra-Hesh Laboratories. It is widely used to protect restricted access areas or manage hostile crowds. It will hover around and shoot from a distance, always staying out of reach. Abilities: Basic Attack, Energy Bolt. Shield. The Seraphim momentarily activates a shield when shot at. It can still continue to shoot while the shield is on, which is whatever. Tips: Dodge its bolts. Shoot it with the spammer. The Rust in Pieces S Presson will turn a Seraphim into an ally and ultimately make it auto-destruct. That sounds pretty awesome. I just don't have that one yet. This S Presson can be used even when the Seraphim's shield is on. Very nice. Huh, okay. Again, when she walks up the stairs, it's not quite, but it's almost one footstep per stair, which is pretty close to what Alan Wake did on the Xbox 360 version of the game. So again, that's just more attention to detail. Very nice. I feel like I hear one of those. There it is. Interrogation rooms. Why are they in the interrogation rooms, though? Why do they choose to go there?
Okay. The interrogation room must be this way.
That makes two of us.
I don't even know why they would have interrogation rooms. Unless maybe like extracting a memory and navigating the memory isn't necessarily an exact process. No. Like if they copy someone's memories, do they have to like go through the whole memory thing and fast forward from their birth all the way up until like, I don't know. There's some questions about this game I don't completely understand, but I think it's part of what makes this game cool is that not all of the questions are answered. Ooh, and you have to sort of think about what the answers might be. Focus boost 3 of 5. Nice. Storage room. I guess there's going to be no combat for a while then, because that was a pretty sizable battle there. Cell maintenance area. And there's no healing station, unless we find it as we walk that way. It's over this way. No, I don't see anything. Interrogator break room. But it is odd. Like, why would you have an interrogation room when you could just copy someone's memories and just go through their memories? I do think, though, you have to be like of a sufficient skill level in order to be able to do something like that, which Nilin is, but not everyone is. In fact, most people aren't. So I guess that's the purpose of interrogation. It's for the average law enforcement person. Room 1, room 2. Sounds like interrogation's in progress there. Room 4. Room 3 is busy. Uh-oh. That sucks. Five is empty. 6 is busy. Oh, hello there. How you doing? You alright? Look at those eyes. Those steely eyes. Can I not talk to him? I'd at least, like, let him go. Poor fella. Oh, that's one of the mobile chairs. Those chairs can actually be, like, go from place to place. Sorry, guy, I would have set you free if I had some sort of option to do so. Hope things work out for you. I'm supposed to go that way, checking permissions. Medical supplies. Archives room. I guess this is where you go if you beat him up too badly, the medical supplies room. I wonder if they interrogated Nilin. Oh, there's blood all over these walls. Checking permissions. I'm guessing that's like
You memory hunters are all so naive.
loading.
Using your gifts for petty theft.
Oh, that's the guy who was helping us earlier.
Little shrew, I'm going to teach you the real power of memory games.
I forgot his name though.
And when I've finished with you, you'll think you've always adored me.
No, never!
Silence! In time, you will willingly give your life for me.
I believe that. If Nilin can do it, she can do it.
It's now or never, sis. Snatch the access to the prison servers.
At your age, I made some mistakes.
Steal Madame's memory.
Nobody arrested me.
Process.
I hope you remember to say goodbye to your little girlfriend.
Please wait.
In a few hours, you'll have forgotten her.
Uh-oh. The one-way mirror stopped me.
My god, Edge. That was bad request. They've got him.
Don't get distracted. He'll be freed with all the rest. Follow Madame's remembrance to the memory servers.
Discuss with you the poor condition of our latest volunteers. Vaughn is letting standards slip.
Oh, I just stole her memories. I didn't do much else than that. I thought maybe I could do something else, like rewrite her memory or something. Oh well. One-way mirror, you are not seen. I feel like she sensed me though. What is this? Courtyard. Storage room. Nothing. I feel like it was supposed to go towards the courtyard. Let's look at the storage room. Top management only. Ah, another memory. Nice. Neo Perry VIPs. Oh, nice. I thought I missed one. Oh, I guess not. Madame. Her position as governor of La Bastille Fortress requires her to use the alias Madame, and she rules the prison with an iron fist. Her past may be shadowy, but her outstanding record has kept her at the top of a totally new type of penitentiary since her appointment in 2074. Although doubts may remain regarding her origins, Madame was born Astrid Voorhees. Oh, Voorhees. Any relation to Jason? In 2036 in Paris. Abandoned as an orphan from the age of 8, she grew up among the survivors of the Dark Years, an era torn apart by wars and natural disasters. She first appeared in the records of the brand new city, Neo Paris, aged around 30, as one of the first volunteers to accept a Sensen terminal implantation to allow her to work in the municipality. She designed the La Bastille penitentiary system herself, and orders the temporary wiping of the memories of its inmates. This revolutionary idea is made possible by the omnipresent Sensen, which enables her to manage and control docile and non-violent criminals. Relieved of the burden of their past, they resist the temptation to return to an outside world they no longer remember. Madame was appointed governor of La Bastille when it opened in 2074, and has achieved the impressive record of not a single escape attempt on her watch until Nilin. But rumors have persisted over the years regarding the prison's opaque management style, and evidence exists that, although the memories of the prisoners are restored the day of their release, memories of their period of incarceration are wiped clean. An essential security measure, says Madame, to prevent any escape organized from outside. Actually, I can kind of understand that. And, well, I can kind of understand that in more than one way. I can understand that in one way, because what she's saying is accurate. If they do let the prisoners roam around the facility for the most part because they have no memory and so they're not violent, then even if they weren't trying to escape, they could still notice certain things about the layout of the facility, and maybe once they're released on their release day, if they get those memories back, should they ever be sent to prison again, then they might have a better idea of how to escape before their memories are wiped again. So that I can understand. Or they might be able to use those memories to try to break into the prison. So that I get. Also, since their memories are wiped, they can kind of do whatever they want to the prisoners in the prison. Because they're not going to get reported for it, because the prisoners can't remember anything when they get released. So that's kind of a dirty part of it as well. Her opponents declare this is a flagrant violation of human rights that is unacceptable in a modern democracy like Neo-Paris. I agree. Some have even accused her of memory crimes against the prison population in La Bastille, but no eyewitness reports have ever been produced to support such accusations. It's like a little boombox there. Let's head out to the courtyard. Uh-oh. Oh, the courtyard is like an open area. That's pretty cool. Caution, all activities monitored by video camera. Well, if that's the case, then I'm probably going to be getting into another battle out here.
Edge? Okay, I'm in position. Let's do this.
You're a grade A hero, sis, I swear. You must be close to the entrance to the Panopticon, the central tower. That's where the memory servers are. Use the memory you stole from Madame to find a way in there.
Get to La Bastille's memory servers. I'm kind of surprised this mission isn't over yet. This feels pretty long. I'm guessing that's where I'm going right there, that tower. We're still quite a ways away from even getting to that building. It also feels weird that I'm not fighting right now. Like, if it's true and I'm on camera, then if there's any decent security guard, he has to see me on camera, running around here. I don't know, maybe I'll try to, like, leave, and when I do, that's when guards will come out from the door. Maybe. I don't know. Correctional programs. No, guess not. Oh, that was quick. Also, a little weird that there's nothing out there. There's not anything out here, right? Nothing to climb. No bugs to shoot. I don't hear any noises. I don't see anything. No, I guess not. Okay, never mind. I feel like something should have been out here, as open as it is. But I mean, it should be open. It's a courtyard, so. I wonder if we're gonna have to fight that guy who got his memory wiped. Juvenile delinquency. I feel like maybe that's what he was. I don't know. I don't remember. Oh, what's this? Why'd he get quiet? Ah. Nice. Thank you. Main courtyard. Oh, I'm already not liking the look of this. That's a boss right there. That looks like a very heavily armored boss. Can I just, like, stay here and just shoot at him from here? Probably not. Man. I feel like Seraphim are going to attack me, too. Alright, let's get this over with. You ready to rumble? New bot type. Oh. Holy hell.
Let's get done with her, quick! Get together! What did you do to me? More on the pressure! You got me! Careful, you might... Come on for exit!
Oh, that was sweet. 2 for 1. Looks like it takes a while to get up, too. Oh, I can't hit it. I can only shoot it. Gotcha. Oh. What's this? Rust in Pieces. Turns robot units into allies who will attack all ground units and eventually self-destruct. That sounds so OP. Like if it just turned them against ground units and then, like for a period of time, like maybe, I don't know, like 30 seconds to a minute, and then they just reverted back to being enemies, like I would expect, that's what I would expect to happen. But for the fact that they not only attack other enemies, but then they self-destruct afterwards, that's beautiful. And it turns all robots into... I wonder if it would work with patrol bots. Probably not. Turns robots units and allies who will attack all ground units and eventually self-destruct. Okay. Open the S press and wheel and highlight the Rust in Pieces. Use the right analog stick to toggle targets. Only robots can be targeted. Well, since we got 2 robots out here, I hope like it's a wide radius and it affects both robots. We'll see. Use the right analog stick to toggle targets. Okay. I guess that one. Press X to activate the Rust in Pieces. That was awesome! Oh crap.
You're done for, little lady.
So it does burst damage. It doesn't, like, the robot just doesn't start clobbering them.
You're on your last chip.
Oh, wait a second. I need to not do that.
Get her.
Let me not do that, like, at all.
Yes, feel some pain. Come out. Yeah, send them down. Send them down.
I should actually save that. Oh, crap. And just do that to wipe out the rest of the guards.
Get together. Under pressure. Tables are turning, little lady. You'll be sorry you came.
What's the other combo that I have? The one to regain Presson? It's square, triangle, triangle, square, triangle, triangle. Okay.
I'll make you cry your eyes out. You're done for, little lady.
Square, triangle, triangle, square,
Like that don't show off very long.
square, triangle, triangle, square.
You think so?
10 seconds. That works for me.
Just like in training. We want her alive here.
3, 2, 1.
Get closer.
Rest in peace. Nice. That was pin.
Let's get done with this quick.
Ah, crap. A Seraphim?
Now get her.
Oh, I mean,
Bugger me. Close her down. Or on the pressure.
was it? I think it was square, triangle, triangle.
I'll make you cry your eyes out.
Square. Oh, crap. I'm just gonna have to run around the entire time without being hit. Which feels a little cheap. But I mean, he has infinite stamina, so we just gotta do this for 2 minutes. This feels so cheap.
Close the line. We want her alive.
How many machines are there? There's just one Seraphim? There's just one, yeah, there's just one. Okay. Okay.
Let's get done with her quick. Now, get closer.
Ow! Ow! Oh, there's 2 of them. That's what's going on. They're just flying around the arena. That's what's going on. Okay.
Guess who's going to feel some pain? Form up.
I hope not me. What?
Get her.
Come on.
We want her alive. Get together. Stay on her. Close the line. Close her down. I got it. Cover her flank.
Whatever. Whatever. A minute left. I need to heal.
Form a circle. You'll be sorry you came.
Jeez.
Now get her.
Oh, man. And I don't think I can even do that, like just spam X. Half a minute.
Yes, who's going to feel together? By the numbers.
You know what she needs? She needs a healing S-Presson. That's what she needs. 20 seconds. One more hit and I'm gone. 10 seconds. Yeah, they're right. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Now get her. Form a circle. She's weakening.
They're all shut down? I didn't realize they all shut down. That's because I don't have enough focus. Fine. Got back some health. I think I'm just going to try to regain health now that there's one less bot. They got me free, They actually took him down. They took down the wrong guy.
Close the line.
Come on.
You'll be sorry you came. Close her down. You're on your last ship.
I feel like I just have to run around now. Hope not to die. Until the cooldown happens again. And I can affect the last bot. But I'm like really cutting it close here. Minute 20 seconds.
Try to get around her. Get together.
Oh crap, when we're hitting, I'm gone.
Close the line.
Oh, I'm dead. I think that was the last. Oh no, he's still alive.
Get her.
I need to get him.
I can't see anything.
One hit, and I'm done. This stinks so badly. So badly. Half minute. Those three back. 20 seconds. No, I'm never sorry I came. 3, 2, 1.
Get together.
Rust in pieces. Get him.
Let's get done with her quick.
Alright, now I just got these two guys. But I can't even attack them. I gotta break their shields first. I was kind of hoping the Seraphim would do that for me.
Tables are turning, little lady.
They are. They're turning in my favor, but
Form up.
I still have some time before I'm able to break their... Actually, do I... Maybe that's not the case.
Spammer.
Oh, no, I can use Spammer. Never mind. The Spammer still has to recharge, but...
Shit.
There we go. Now things are looking up.
Can make you dance all night. Low blow.
Full health. Heck yeah. Come get some.
What did you do to me?
Nah, I dodged the last moment there. Don't even.
Want more? You're no good.
Time to run. I would fire you.
Careful, you might break a knee. Buddy.
Yes! And finished up full health. Heck yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, that was a good battle. Multiple times I thought I was going to die there. Multiple times. I'm like, I'm going to have to repeat this fight. But it worked out. Now, what is with door number 1 and door number 2? What is this? Power entrance. Power entrance. Oh, it's the same thing. They connect. We can go that way or this way. Remembering.
Nilin had outside help. I want La Bastille isolated from the network.
I've done that 10 minutes ago.
This must never happen again, Sergeant Vaughn.
It's Dr. Quaid's fault. That leech does whatever he feels like in his laboratory.
Leave Dr. Quaid out of this. La Bastille's whole reputation was stained by the breakout.
Yes, madam.
And get me Olga Sedova on a secure line. I've got a job for her.
Interesting. Oh, I only played once. Procurement and supply, correctional programs, memory, technology. Yeah, this part could have been handled better. I mean, it looks like every time you find something, you're unlocking it in order, which is nice. It also tells you, like, I guess I missed that one, but I wish that it would tell you, like, I don't know, what the new memory you collected was, the unread memory. Valet robots. Initially designed to provide personal services, valets are humanoid, multitasking robots that can now carry out site surveillance and maintain public safety. Developed by Avram Hesh Laboratories, this model was a perfect answer to the need for personal security in an urban environment. The first valet emerged from a robotics program applied to personal protection and automated security technologies. Its sleek design and physical proportions of an adult human with a serene face were selected for their psychological effect. The owner is reassured by the sense of calm emanating from the valet, and its resolute and assured bearing is likely to deter potential attackers. The main advantage of this machine is the relatively low cost of manufacture, which has led to mass production and the replacement of human agents by valets in many thankless patrol and guard duties, site surveillance, and access control. Designed for private use, these robots are programmed to never injure or attack a human under any circumstances. I wonder. Two models were specifically developed for guard and public security duties. The AV-48S Seraphim, flying models generally used for site surveillance, and the AV-48N Nephilim models for riot control and emergency situations. Oh, maybe that's what I fought at the beginning, those big hunky guys. Unlike the standard models, these two products are authorized to use force against any individuals considered hostile. Alright, and let's check our new enemy information. Yep, there it is. The AV-48N Nephilim. Like the Seraphims, Nephilims are used to protect restricted access areas. They anchor themselves in the ground and will fire a strong burst of energy at anyone coming a bit too close to them. Abilities: Defenses. Shield protects the Nephilim, but deactivates as it prepares to jump to a new anchor point. Shield Explosion. As the shield is deactivated, it will explode, dealing heavy damage to all targets in range. Tips: Watch out for the moment the shield goes off. Dodge and shoot the Nephilim with the spammer. The rust in pieces inverts the Nephilim's polarity and will attract enemies before exploding. It can be used even when the Nephilim's shield is on. Yeah, that is pretty awesome. Oh, I hear a bug. I think it's a bug. Maybe it's not a bug, I don't know. I feel like I have a hard time recollecting exactly what those bugs sound like. I mean, it could just be like the noise those blinking lights are making. Oh well. I think I finished at full health. Let me see. Yeah, I did. What's that in there? I like how when I look up, she looks up. Okay, now is that noise the noise of a bug? Yeah, I wish I remember. I wish I paid more attention to that at the beginning of the game. What is this? Main server maintenance access. Authorized personnel only. But that looked like... Actually, no. I was going to say it looks like where Madame is headed currently, but it isn't necessarily. That's... I'm following her memory. I'm not following her. Active memory confinement servers 12 hours ago. Oh, that's something I have to sync, so I can play it again. Nice. I'm gonna ignore that. Madame path to the memory confinement servers a dozen hours ago. I want to explore this route. Oh, she's standing there. That's weird. Why did you do that? Madame, Governor of La Bastille. Why would you go that way if the door's there? That makes no sense to me. Like, why wouldn't you just have turned right instead of left? Maybe she's just taking a scenic route. Wait, why are there two of her? Main server maintenance access. But then... What?
Knock knock. Gotcha.
Aw guy. What does that even mean? Like, gotcha. Like, what? Why is this going black and white on me? You had a fake memory installed? What? Or do you need to, like, copy both sets of code? I mean, I guess she's like a master of memory manipulation, so I guess it could understand, like, false mirror memories.
The only person allowed to play with memories here is me!
Now I'm curious. It's still glitchy. Maybe it's only glitchy because it's a false memory? I don't know. I don't get that. This is very puzzling. Oh, that's cool. Is that what I thought it was? I feel like the purple boxes are the boxes of booze that go to that guy's bar in the slums. Yeah, this is very odd. I don't know what's going on here. That would be wild if she actually never escaped the prison, and she's been in the prison this whole time. And this is just her, like, experiencing her memories as they're being extracted. Like, that would be pretty wild. What's this? Like a memory holodeck of some kind? I feel like this could also be another boss battle. Oh, so both doors led to this area. 88 hours ago. The heck? What is this? A new combo is available in the Combo Lab. Press select to enter the Sensen menu. I don't know what it's trying to show me. Oh, I totally didn't know this was here. Okay, combo timing. Perform your next hit as you land your strike and you will be fine. The timing is the same for all moves. Effects and combos. The further a present is placed in a combo, the bigger its effect will be. Perform longer combos. Power Present. Deals extra damage. Damage 15 damage. Base damage bonus plus 40 damage. Okay, so I'm guessing that means like the first hit. What? Oh, no, the first hit in all combos is always 15 damage. And then from there it goes up. Okay, I got you. Regen Present. Regenerates health on hit. Damage 15, base health points, it restores 9 HP. Cooldown Present. Reduces all S Present cooldowns on hit. Base is 15 damage, base cooldown reduction minus 10 seconds. Chain Present. Damage 15, inherits and multiplies the effect of the previous Present. Consecutive chain Presents increase the multiplier. Ooh. So chain presents are actually a lot stronger than the other three. Pimp. You gain Pimp every time you knock out an enemy on your first playthrough. Performing 6 hit combos or more will yield you a Pimp bonus. Interesting. So they anticipate you playing through this game multiple times, because you only ever get a Pimp on your first playthrough when you knock out an enemy, not any time thereafter. So that also makes me think that maybe this game contains New Game Plus mode, where maybe you keep all your same moves, which would be really nice. And maybe that's why they limit you with gaining Pimp on your first playthrough by knocking out an enemy, because after that you can only get it by performing 6 hit combos. I don't know what you're telling me. I don't know. I don't understand. It said you unlocked a new combo, and it's like, okay, where's the new combo? What are you saying? I don't see any new move unlocked. I don't know what they're doing. Alright, now we can play.
Since when has a remembrane turned out to be hostile? Edge, something bizarre is up here.
Edge won't be able to help you, dear. The game has begun, and it's my turn to play.
She must know exactly where I am, too. At least I'm guessing so. Like, if she knows I just fought a group full of holographic remembering guards. No, okay. I was like, can I go back and get some help? But I guess not. Those guards also went down really easily, too. I did not expect that.
Nilin, Nilin, my little untamable shrew. You came back to me. I am flattered. You seem upset, my darling. Let's stop these silly games. Come up. I'm waiting.
Inmate memory backups.
Nilin, did you miss me? Not bad. A latched remembrane.
I knew you would appreciate it.
I'm here to get my memory back.
Everything's here. You only need to look.
Your little games don't scare me, madame.
In time, little one. In time.
Was that the end of a chapter? Memory unit, trauma room, unit A. The way stuff is floating around and the room is incomplete makes me think I'm in someone's memory. I wonder if she put me in my own memory. What's that? Unit A. My memory. Is she willingly giving me back my memory? Or maybe she's not. I don't know what this is. I don't know if these orange things are rails I can cross. Or... Oh boy. A trauma unit. Room A and trauma room. And maybe she manipulated my memory and what I'm going to absorb is not my real memory? I don't know. So many questions. What is that down there? Like a guard beating somebody up. This also reminds me of the way the environment is structured, where it's partially incomplete and it looks like VR stuff. This kind of reminds me of the VR, I don't know if they were training areas, but the VR areas of Mirror's Edge.
I have a new game. A special game just for you. Would you like that? A private lesson?
Oh boy. Madame.
You've learned nothing in your time away from me.
Oh, so you have to perform combos to get to progress.
Obey! This time, you should stay forever. Your resistance thrills me, my darling.
Oh! I didn't know I could stun her and make her fall to the ground.
Pathetic little runt. Let's play another game. You won't get me that easily.
Ah!
Don't fight your desire to worship me.
Wait, do I have an infinite level
You
here?
can't handle this, can you?
I wonder if I can use anything here. Fury, Logic Bomb, Rustin. No, she's not a robot. Sense and DOS. Logic Bomb does what? I don't remember these. Man, I wish I remembered these. I know Fury makes her attack a lot of enemies at once. I know Rust in Pieces makes a robot self-destruct and attack. Sense and DOS, I know if there's like invisible enemies, it forces them to appear, and they're unable to hide. And Tasachi's back. Hello, Tasachi. I was trying to figure this out. It's been a couple weeks since I played this, and I'm like, what do these things do? The bomb sticks to an enemy and explodes. Right, that's Rustin. Oh, logic bomb. It sticks to an enemy and explodes. Okay. Why would I use that? Sticks to an enemy and explodes. I guess to take out a large group of enemies if one of them has a shield? Rip is for mecha, right? That I know. Sensen is just to take out a whole bunch of people around me. What does the DOS do? Did DOS make so that if there's invisible enemies, they'll be revealed, right? I think that's it. I guess I'll try that one then. Aha!
Enough of this. You cannot defeat me.
Good guess. Now it's going on.
Run, my darling. Run.
Ah! Oh, buddy.
Welcome back. I've missed you.
Oh, okay. So I just need to keep doing it again. Get some more health back.
No, I'm not that easy.
I wonder if she's aware that she's helping me. Like, if she didn't have the guards here that I could use to get my health back, this would be quite a bit tougher. Oh, and then she takes them all away. Okay, so she toggles back and forth now between guards and falling stuff. I ran right into that one.
No, I'm not that easy.
And a stun in an area. She does understand our ways. I got greedy on that one. Ah!
Welcome back. I've missed you.
There we go. Oh no! Ran right into that.
You don't get me that easily.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I figured that part out.
Don't fight your desire to worship me.
Full health again. Nice. I gotta wait 28 seconds though. I like how they do tell you eventually, like, if you're sort of completely confused about what to do, they're like, alright, look, we're gonna help you. Do this. 10 seconds. Come on. 2, 1. Gotcha.
Don't.
Sensen DOS. Oh, okay. I freaked out from when I thought she brought in the Seraphim. I was like, oh hell, I gotta fight them too now? Gee, she just bounced me around like a ping pong ball here.
Welcome back.
Oh, like a pinball.
I've missed you.
I haven't missed you. Oh no! Oh, I need help. This is gonna be like a really long boss fight. If I have to wear down her whole health bar.
Get me that easily.
Triangle, square, square, triangle, square. forgot what my combo was. Don't you have CDR presence? Yeah, I was just going to look up what those were. I made 3 different full combo strings. The lowest combo string is just heals. The mid combo string is just damage. And then the longest combo string I have is cooldowns. But I forgot what the cooldowns were, so I got to look that up. Oh, this is what it was. I got a message saying I had a new combo, and I was like, oh, cool. And then I went over here to look it up, and it didn't pop up for me. Yeah, we're going to take this apart then. I want whatever my longest string is, I want that to be set to S Presson cooldown. That's some pretty high potential damage, yeah. All right. The other one has to be triangle. Let's do... This is my favorite move in the entire repertoire, because I was saying this earlier to Sachi. By the way, how are you doing? How was your Christmas? Sorry. Just focused on the boss battle. But I was saying earlier how I feel kind of naughty about using this move, because it's the only move that you have that hits enemies in a 360-degree radius. Like, I've hit enemies that were, like, standing to my side, and they still take damage from this because it's a spinning kick. And no other move does that. Like, well, another regular move. Well, no, I guess that one does it too. But, yeah, it's pretty crazy that she has moves that do that. Let's go with this one. So that amplifies. We need a square. Let's amplify it more. We'll do the Dragon Punch. And then we need another square. No. What am I doing? Hold on. Wait. Get rid of these. I want that one. The shorter combos are the combos I should have chain combos in to amplify their damage faster or their effects faster. If it's a longer combo, I can stretch that out. Hisashi says, I am trying to get the speedrun community to like it. It is slower, but it is very safe and can save you lots of hits. Are you trying to get the speedrun community to like this game? There's other hits with a bit of... Oh, you're talking about the spin kick. Yeah, the spin kick is slower, but it's very safe because it can get you lots of hits. Yeah, and because it damages everyone around you. There is other hits with a bit of a swipe as well as one punch that hits behind you. That hits behind as well. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, when I started today's stream, I got ambushed by a large group of enemies, and I was kind of raging. I'm like, why isn't she doing what I tell her to do? I keep trying to hit the attack button. She's not attacking. And for probably the first, almost hour of the stream, I was raging. And it was because I had sort of forgotten the combat in this game because I haven't played it in 2 weeks. And later on, I kind of like lamented doing that set of stream. I think it was just because I hadn't played this in a couple weeks and I had to get used to the combat again. But I really enjoy the combat in this game, even though, again, if you watch the beginning of the stream, it seems like I hate it. But it really is very graceful. It really feels like a dance. It's not just like a hack and slash action. It's not something like a God of War where you just run in, or Devil May Cry, you just run in and just do a whole bunch of crazy cool combos, which is fun too. But this one, you really have to get your timing down. You really have to pay attention to what you're doing. This is actually a good action game to sort of introduce you to the fighting game genre. Okay. Square. We want we need 2 squares, so. And then okay. Oh, I see what they're saying. Oh, I didn't get this before. Interesting. What you could do, like, I don't have to use all S press and cooldowns. I could mix in other effects in here. So I could do like S pressing, health regen if I wanted to. Then like S pressing damage, S pressing. Let's try to maximize it. We have 4 S pressing cooldowns there. What's my cooldown? Isn't it like 2 minutes? Yeah, there's a lot to optimize with the combos. The later they are in the combo, the higher efficiency they have as well. I see. What are your New Year's Eve plans? Tasachi says speedrunning. Yeah, now I'm thinking like maybe I can do like maybe the first 3 triangles could be S press and cooldowns just to try and get some stuff back. Yeah, there's so many possibilities. Like I feel like I was thinking small before. Did you look at Dave the Diver? I did. I don't remember what it looks like, but I know I told you like after I ended stream I was going to check it out, and I did, and it's not for me. I don't remember why it's not for me, but it's not for me. Yeah, before I feel like I was thinking small. Like I was like, oh, I'll do this as a health, I'll do this for damage, I'll do this for cooldown. But really, you don't have to do that if you don't want to do that. You can just make one combo and memorize that one combo, And then, and I feel like that's maybe what you should do, is memorize the longest combo first, and then memorize the smaller combos afterwards, in case you just need to jump into something really quickly. Yeah, this combo lab is really nice. Yeah, it's a lot of versatility. Like you can pull this off like any way you want to. And it's almost staggering. Like it feels almost like you're playing combat chess. Like you can just sit here and probably spend like a good 10 I'm not going to do it because I feel like that would be boring to everybody, but you could probably just sit here and spend like a good like 10, 15, maybe even like 20, 25 minutes just thinking about how you want to set up not only like the longest combo you have, but also every other combo. Okay, I do want to do this. Hold on. When I do get into trouble, I do want there to be an immediate health combo that I can basically just spam. So I want a health. I don't think she's ever used that uppercut. That looks pretty cool. Yeah. Let's give her a health. And then for her final square, let's take this off. And I'll give her, oops, the chain move so it amplifies. Oh, that's the dragon punch? I like that. So, okay, that's good. So if I get in trouble, I have a pretty decent heal there. What is that? 31 regeneration. That's not too bad. And now for this one, I want her to regen. Let's do the first 3. This is going to have a small effect, though. Let's do the first 3. Let's make it damage-based. And then this one is going to be... I wish I had another triangle power pressing. Oh, I kind of do have another triangle power pressing. Because I can just go chain pressing. Okay. And then now I make these regen presents, which they already are. And then I wish I could make this a chain present too. 4 squares in a row. You spent more time. You spent more than. You spent more time than that trying to search for an optimized combo to speedrun? I imagine so. I'm thinking, like, what would be the most useful? But it depends on what kind of enemy you're facing, how many enemies there are, the speed of the enemy, the situation. Like, I feel like a good idea would be to open with heals, like a heal press and combo. But at the same time, it's like, if I'm just starting, like if I'm just walking into the fight, that's pointless because I'm already at full health, or at least I'd probably be at full health. So maybe I should use damage first. So I think I'll use damage first. Especially since it has a weaker effect. Then I'll go ahead and do the S-Press and cooldowns. And then I guess I really want to do more S-Pressings here. No, I have an idea. Let's remove this. We'll replace this with a regen. I'd rather have that regen though. Okay, so we open up with a standard hit, then a power hit, then we go with that. Now we have 2 blank squares. And I want the last triangle here. I want this to be that. I want that to be the final cooldown Preston. We have bonuses here. And these are supposed to be squares. I had a plan, then I forgot the plan. Let's do damage, 3 cooldowns. Then I think we'll do heals. I can only do 1 heal. I have plenty of power presses, though. Actually, no. Wait. This has to be a triangle. Let's do heal first. Okay. We'll do a heal first, and then we'll start cooling down our Pressons. And then from there, You are in the middle of a boss fight, by the way. Yeah, I know. Like, I'm sitting here doing all this while I'm in the middle of a boss fight. Luckily, the game pauses while you're doing this. We'll catch a heal at the beginning, cool down, and then what would be smart? More health? Or just pure damage? I feel like pure damage would be weird. Like, no, it'd be kind of pointless. What is going on here? Stop. There we go. Okay. Let's replace this with a chain. Okay, so now I have 2 strong heals. And then we'll do 1, 2, 3 really strong S-Press and regens. And then the last one is... Actually, let's make the last one damage. That's going to hit hard as hell. And then we'll make this one... I would like to make this one another S-Press and cooldown, but we can't. So I guess... Should we make it power or should we make it health? Let's make it health. Okay, so 3 triangles, 4 squares, and a triangle. 3 triangles, 4 squares. Okay.
No, I'm not that easy. You won't get me that easily.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah! Oh, look how fast it worked, though. Sense and DOS. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah! Oh no. I was celebrating. It's like, yeah, I did it. I pulled off the whole combo.
No, I'm not that easy.
I thought she was going to be a much easier... I didn't even know she was going to be a boss. Honestly. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah!
Welcome back. I've missed you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3. Come on. 3, 2, 1. Gotcha. Sense and
You
DOS.
can't handle this, can you?
1, 2, 3. Square. 2, 3, 4. 8-hit combo. Oh, crap. I wonder what happens once I chop her HP down in half. If the battle somehow shifts. Oh, crap. Wow, I'm close to dying.
Don't fight your desire
Oh
to
my
worship
gosh.
me.
I can't get up in time. One, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You won't get
1,
me that
2,
easily.
3, 4, 5. Full health again. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, and it's already done. I can do it again. Sweet. Sense and DOS. 1, 2, 3, 1. Oh. Ow. Am I sideways against a wall? I guess not. Part 2.
Obey!
What are we doing?
Come to me, Nelly. Find me if you can.
Do you really want to?
Do you really wanna play? Oh no!
Crawl.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3.
Worship me!
You're a lousy lady. Oh, that was her? Oh! I messed up my combo.
You are pathetic.
You know what? Where are you? Say that to me again. Oh, that does nothing! I thought that would affect it the same way. I guess not. That stinks. I totally wasted that.
Time away from me.
1, 2, 3. Full health though. We're staying at full health. Oh, they're chasing me.
Thrills me, my darling.
Cooldown doesn't do anything though. Like, I can't do anything with my pressings. Like, there's nothing to cool down. Oh, actually.
This time.
Oh, I didn't realize he was there.
Stay forever. I am your goddess.
Oh, so if you find her sooner rather than later, I got you. I got you. Rust in pieces.
Your resistance thrills me, my darling. Do you really want it?
One, 2, 3, 4.
Stupid, petulant child.
Oh, that's scary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Obey!
You have a real control complex, you know that? Rust in pieces. Get him!
You've learned nothing in your time away from me.
You should have to get lucky.
Like my little game? Kneel to me. Adore me.
Oh, I forgot my own combo. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
Worship me!
1, 2, 3. Dodge. Dodge. I got full health again though. 1. Oh no!
This time, you should stay forever.
One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! Almost.
Obey!
Get over here. To break through Madame's tricks. Oh, that's true. I can use Sensing, can I? That would show me the real her.
You cannot make me.
I'll point to her too.
Dare you
1,
make me?
2,
It's
3.
obscene.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no, 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 no.
You are mine. Mine! All lower their eyes to Madame.
1, 2, 3. 1. Nope. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Nope. Ah!
This time, you should stay forever.
Come here. 1, 2. Oh! Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3. 1. Ah! Oh my goodness.
Worship me!
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gotcha. Attention DOS! 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Oh boy. Oh, this is such a long fight. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
You've learned nothing in your time away from me.
One, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I messed up! 1, 2.
Crawl.
I did decent damage, but I messed up. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Your resistance thrills me,
1,
my
2, 3. 1, 2. Dodge. Dodge. DOS. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we need like 2 more combos to get her.
All lower their eyes to Madame.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh no! Oh boy. 1, 2, 3. Full health again. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dodge. Dodge.
Obey!
You are weird, lady. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. One more. I think one more combo will do it.
You are pathetic.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 8-hit combo. 10 seconds.
You've learned nothing in your time away from me.
We got it. One, 2, 3. 1, 2. Terminate, Madame. I'm dead. Do I have to do it all over again? Yep.
Crawl.
I didn't see the X at the end. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Your resistance
I almost put down the controller because I thought it was over. One, 2, 3, 4. All right.
This time, you should stay forever. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2,
Oh! Terminate! Mix them all. Oh. What was the result of that? I guess they engaged in a memory game, like a memory combat thing together, and what happened to her? Was her memory just tossed into the ether? Fire. You don't actually need to DOS, there is a tell. Yay! New key available. I was thinking about that. Like, maybe I thought one of the tells was maybe one of them exuded more black smoke than the others. But I looked around and they all kind of looked to be like emanating this amount of black smoke. So I thought, no, I guess that's not it. But I didn't know how else to tell. Maybe one was holding the staff in the opposite hand. I don't know. Combo lab. Oh, we have a new key. Okay. So we can unlock another cooldown present, or we can unlock... I kind of like having a late heal. I do kind of like having a late heal. Like, oftentimes during that fight, I was like, oh, look, I got all my health back. And I think I got all my health back because I have one heal situated so late in this combo. Want to know? Sure, tell me. I mean, I already beat the boss, so I'm fine knowing. If I could, I would use it to unlock another chain combo. What do I want to use it for? Her clone's right hands are on their waist, but her right hand is down by her side. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. Knowing that greatly speeds up the boss fight because then you don't have to depend on recharging the Sensen DOS in order to figure out which one is the real her. You can just keep shooting. Every time she pops up, you can just keep shooting her back down and doing it all over and doing it over and over again. That really speeds things up. I take it that's one of your speedrun strats. I really like how this combo is situated. You open with health, so you get some stuff back. You cool down, and then you get a bit of health back towards the very end of the combo, and then you just deal like ridiculous amount of damage with the kick. So I feel like I'm not going to change this combo, at least not anytime soon. So what do I want to do? I can't unlock any health regen right now. I can only unlock either another S-Press and cooldown, or I can unlock a power. Let's see, what is this? That's a cool kick. What does this one look like? Oh, it's something like little. That's like a mini Superman punch. Well, how many do I have unlocked? I have 5 power presses unlocked, and I have 4 S-Press and cooldowns unlocked. I also have 5 health regens, and I have 4. So of the main, yeah, 5 power, 5 health regen. I can also do 5 S-Press and cooldowns. Confirm. The mini Superman punch. Okay. Yeah, and with the correct combo, you only need 1 full combo. Ooh, I'm guessing that's a pure damage combo. Because if like all of these were damage, well, not This one. If all of these were damaged, and I imagine that's like a ridiculous amount of damage. Or like a damage and then like as many chains as you can fit in here to like keep amplifying the damage higher and higher and higher. That's gotta be OP. Yeah, I can see that. I can see if you wanted to like really specialize. I haven't fought any bosses yet though that just give you the opportunity to just you actually need chains as well. Yeah. I haven't met a boss yet, except for her. She so far has been the only exception, at least to memory. Where I fought a boss that just lets you wail on them for an extended period of time without like really doing anything to like, in other words, give you time to pull off a full combo like that. And that doesn't have a segment where there's always minions around. Like she's the first one. But if I would face another boss kind of like that, then yeah, I could imagine just having this set to nothing but damage and chains. And then maybe this one with the next longest, that would be all S-Pressins, like S-Pressin cooldowns. And then maybe here might be something like health regen. And then damage. But even then, I probably never use this one. Actually, I probably wouldn't use this one at all. I could see something like that happening. We only keep one chain for the CDR combo. What's CDR? Well, we only keep one chain for the CDR combo. Well, two actually, because we can't fit more into the combo. Yeah, I only have two chains in here as well. One to amplify a little bit of health, one to amplify the S-Pressin cooldown, and then two singles. Oh, cooldown reduction. Gotcha. I kind of like this one the way it is. I'm going to keep it this way for now. Then when I run into a situation where I feel like I really need to do something else, I'll do something else. What happens if I just leave her there? Can I explore? Anything to... I don't think there's anything to collect in here. She has a cool outfit. I like that. I like the coattails. I like the staff, too. What is this? Inmate memory backups. Monetization? They sell the memories? How dare they? Oh, I like the rain. The rain on the glass. That is a very cool effect. Very nice. I like the weather here. Oh, these are different kinds of servers. Memory server, decryption. Interesting. Inmate memory backups, monetization. So they sell their memories. So they stay in business, I guess. Inmate memory backups, release. Oh, so I guess that's when they're getting ready to get released. That's how they get their memories back. Inmate memory backups, extraction. Okay, so I guess that's where their memories are pulled away from them, or they're stored there initially. Inmate memory backups, scan. Okay, that was kind of neat. Okay, where does she go again? There she is. Time to overload the madame. Is she also wearing a glove? She's not wearing a glove. I guess she did all that with her staff. That's interesting.
School's out, Mrs. Madame.
Mm-mm. Force spammer. Ooh. We have the power of the Force. Wow. Force Spammer. The Force Spammer remotely moves devices by overloading their control systems and sustaining a constant amount of trash data in their routines. Huh. The Force Spammer remotely moves devices by overloading their control systems, sustaining a constant amount of trash data in their routines.
Madame's down. Use her Force Spammer to unlock the memory confinement servers.
Objective update, release the prisoner's memories. Oh, that is going to cause some real hell in this prison. I like that you can actually look down. That's a nice effect. I bet not many people look at that, but that is really cool. Like, I can tilt the camera down and I can see the floors beneath me. That's a nice little touch. They could have just tinted this glass like a dark shade of blue or something so you can't look beneath it to see all the floors that you're above, but they chose to leave it transparent. That's a nice little touch. Alright, memory server. Oh, there's like a gold energy beam stretching from her sensing through her glove. That's neat. Move. Well, do I go up or down? I guess up? Down? I think I go... I do go up, okay. Well, can I do that to any of these? I cannot because there's nothing else there. There's only one. Okay. Use the Force, Nilin. Use the Force. The Force is strong with Nilin. Keep the server locked on and move the right analog stick horizontally to rail it in the decryption station. You can move around while using the Force Spammer. Okay. Keep the server locked on and move the right analog stick horizontally to rail it into the decryption station. Okay. So this whole thing is their memories. It was in the extraction chamber. Okay. Oh wait, which one is description? That's scan. Oh, what happens if you put it in the wrong one? Oh, it has a light coming from it. Okay, that makes it easier. So just slide it all the way down. Gotcha. Alright, decrypting their memories. How does she even know how to do all this? What's next? Oh, I guess it's automated. So. There, okay. What is this one? Release. Releasing the memories. What? Oh, there's a piece missing there. Oh, I thought I would have to, like... Oh. That's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I thought they were going to have me do a little puzzle here. Aware. Aware? Oh, you told me where it goes. I thought they were going to have me, like, navigate this back and do, like, a little mini puzzle to get it from, like, one area to the other. But no, you just got to pull this down. So, okay. Works. Or not. There we go. Release the memories.
Memory confinement protocols disengaged. Syncing back up with Origin storage media.
You did it! You've rebooted the Errorist Revolution. All our comrades have regained their memories. Cell upon cell of vandalized minds, each receiving the memories that were stolen from them. Rebirth. Momentarily adrift, their minds cling to anger, fueling their newfound liberty with an immediate need for action. Finally, long-buried convictions, forged stronger by their captivity, rise through the turmoil and reforge their humanity. Nothing can stop our comrades.
Where are my memories? I don't feel anything.
Don't worry. If there's one thing that works here, it's their backups. Your turn is coming.
Edge! Edge! This is only a partial restore. There are still holes. I can feel them. Blind spots. It's not the whole picture.
Something's wrong. Madame might have transferred your memories elsewhere.
Oh! Oh God! My crime, I remember! I killed him!
Sir, the courthouse ceremony will begin shortly. We're heading to your
I know.
now.
Just give me a minute.
Calling Alexia. Unable to connect. Please leave a message.
Alexia, damn it, call me. The whole of Paris will be watching my appointment ceremony. You can't let me down like this. I need you there.
Message recorded.
Selfish bitch.
Orland's memory 4 days ago. Oh, more mind scrambling, huh? This is a really interesting part of the game, the breakup.
Selfish bitch.
I gave you more than I ever took, Frank. You had my best years.
Bullshit. You'll ruin my career before it's even started.
Because I won't be standing next to you in a photo? Get real, Frank. I'm not gonna pretend anymore.
Alex, don't you dare walk out!
Oh, is that Madame?
Fuck you, Frank!
Alex!
Make Forlan kill Alexia. Oh, because he cares for her. And so if we make him kill her, then I guess he'll get like really depressed. I don't know. I mean, if he get really depressed, I would assume if he'd shot her in his twisted memory, then he would just try to kill himself, and then you'd have another memory glitch. So I don't know why. I know that doesn't make sense to me. Let's do it though. Please rewind. I forgot how to rewind. I'm trying just to press buttons to see what happens. Okay, so right analog stick is to look around. Okay. Is it this one? Okay, so L1's not doing anything. Is it R1? R1's not doing anything. Is it L2? L2's not doing... Oh, what was that? What was that? No. R2? It's R2. Oh, rotate joystick. Thank you, thank you. I totally forgot. Thank you.
Standing next to you in a photo? Get real.
Retract side table. 2 memory glitches are available at the same time. Use the right analog stick to toggle them, and then press circle to validate your choice. Tip over cigarettes.
I'm not gonna pretend anymore.
Alex, don't you dare walk out!
Fuck you, Frank! Get real, Frank.
Retract side table.
I'm not gonna pretend anymore.
Alex, don't you dare walk out!
Fuck you, Frank!
Alex!
Interesting, interesting. Yeah, I think we only do this, like, I think this is the second time in the game we're doing this. This is a really cool concept. This memory remixing. Oh, it's the gun. Remove gun safety. Oh, well, it's pointless to remove it now, because he already messed with it now. What was that? Suitcase corrupt the suitcase GPS. Oh, I guess that's like make the case not follow her. Interesting. Then remove gun safety. Okay, keep going. Keep going. What else is there? What was that? Knockover trophy. Knockover bottle. I can see what the result would be with either one. If we knock over the bottle, actually I'm not sure what it would be. If we knock over the bottle, I feel like he would slip on the bottle, but the only reason he gets up is to pick up the bottle to throw it at the mirror. So that to me doesn't make much sense. But if I knock over the trophy, that's where she's walking, so she'd have to walk around it. That means it would take her longer, I would guess, to get out of the apartment. So let's knock over the trophy. I also want to turn off the gun safety. Og Eye. Oh, I get it. I think I get it. Can I rewind this more? When can I turn off the gun safety? Oh, I thought it was when he was first using it. Okay, so that's different. I thought he was going to... I thought I could turn off the safety first, and then I could tilt the trophy, and then as she's walking, he would, like, pick up the gun, point it, squeeze the trigger, it would fire, and he'd, like, of course, be surprised, and then she would, like, look away while she's walking. She'd slow down because she's looking at him use the gun, and then she'd get conked on the head with the trophy. I thought that's what was going to happen, but no, okay, rewind. So first the trophy. Knock over the trophy. Oh, battery's low. I think we'll be okay. No. Can I not do anything with the gun now? Really?
I gave you more than I ever took, Frank. You had my best years.
Corrupt suitcase GPS.
Years.
Bullshit. You'll ruin my career before it's even started.
Because
Remove gun safety.
I won't be standing next to you in a photo? Get real, Frank.
Retract side table.
I'm not gonna pretend anymore.
Alex, don't you dare walk out!
Fuck you, Frank!
Alex!
She left her luggage. Has to be something else. Let's drop the bottle. Yeah, if the bottle... Oh, that's true. If the bottle's dropped, then he has nothing to throw out the window. Or he might try to grab something else off the table. Knock over bottle. Now, remove gun safety.
I gave you more than I...
Another memory glitch. He killed himself. Memory bug. Because you can't remember being dead. That's funny. He just tossed the gun on the table and it went off. Ah. But I'm guessing we do remove safety the next time we have a chance to do it.
I gave you more than I ever took, Frank. You had my best.
Oh. Drop GPS.
Bullshit. You'll ruin my career before it's even started.
Maybe if it was close to her, she would try to pick up her suitcase to use that to, like, deflect the bullet or block the bullet. But if we alter the GPS, then she's not going to be able to do that because it's not next to her anymore. Now we remove the gun safety.
Because I won't be standing next to you in a photo? Get real, Frank.
I feel like the cigarette's a pointless thing. Unless maybe we knock the cigarette down next to the bottle, and he gets angry, goes to reach for the bottle, burns himself on the cigarette, and so he goes for the gun instead. We can try.
Alex, don't you dare walk out!
Oh, we just killed him twice.
Frank.
Alex, don't you dare walk out!
We definitely don't tip over the bottle. If we tip over the bottle, everything else beyond that point is, well, pointless. Who's eating some chips? I could go for some chips. And we gotta rewind this all the way back. This is interesting. I'm not really sure what the solution is here. I felt that it had to be the bottle because I feel like the solution is instead of him. I like how I have the memory frozen yet there's still stuff floating around in real time. I feel like the solution is instead of him getting mad and throwing the bottle, he gets up and threatens her with the gun. Which they both know he's not going to really fire. But I turn the safety off, and so he does fire it, he kills her, and he freaks out. I feel like that's what happens. It's just trying to figure out how to do that. But I guess it's not knocking them down the bottle, because if I knock down the bottle, nothing happens. He just gets up, slips on it, and breaks his neck. So it can't be the bottle. And the trophy seems to be pointless. The only thing the trophy might do is slow her down a little bit.
Selfish bitch.
I gave you more than I ever took, Frank. You had my best years.
How did the suitcase go?
Bullshit. You'll ruin my career before it's even started.
Because...
Now. Remove safety.
Because I won't be standing next to you in a photo? Get real, Frank. I'm not gonna pretend anymore.
Alex, don't you dare walk out!
Fuck you, Frank!
Alex!
Hmm.
Get real, Frank. I'm not gonna pretend anymore.
Alex, don't you dare walk out!
Fuck you, Frank!
Alex!
Hmm. Don't give me the solution. I want to figure it out on my own. This is a clever one. I feel like I don't really see the connection with any of these items. He drops the glass. Make the whole memory again.
I gave you more than I ever took, Frank. You had my best.
What if I do nothing? What if neither the trophy falls nor the bottle falls? What if I remove the safety then?
I gave you more than I.
He still dies. Okay.
I gave you.
Oh. Gotta turn it back off. Okay.
I gave you more than I ever took, Frank. You had my best years.
Bullshit.
No.
Bullshit. You'll ruin my career before it's even started.
Because I won't be standing next to you in a
That's the
photo?
gun.
Get real, Frank.
Those items.
I'm not gonna pretend anymore.
Alex, don't you dare walk out!
Fuck you, Frank!
Alex!
What am I not seeing? He's very high strung, isn't he? Okay, so we can't turn off the guns. Excuse me. We can't turn off the gun's safety at first because that will kill him. We can't have dropped the bottle because he slips on the bottle. Dropping the trophy doesn't really do much. It slows her down a little bit, but I'm not even sure it makes a difference over the course of his memory. She doesn't even notice that her GPS on her suitcase is off. That doesn't slow her down either.
Because I won't be standing next to you in a photo.
The cigarette rolls off the ashtray to the left, but I don't think there's any alcohol on the floor to catch it on fire for that to even do anything. Retracting the table makes it go to the left, not the right. If it went to the right, maybe he would stumble over it. Maybe he'd hit her with the bottle instead of the mirror. But no, when you retract the table, it goes to the left. And when it goes to the left, she's already walked past it. So she's not going to trip on the table.
Frank. I'm not gonna pretend anymore.
And then that's it. There's nothing else in this memory that you can alter.
Bullshit. Ruin my career before it even started. More than I ever.
Let me just crop the suitcase.
Frank, you had my best year. You had my best years.
Bullshit. You'll ruin my career before it's even started.
Because I won't be standing next to you in a photo? Get real, Frank. I'm not gonna pretend anymore.
Alex, don't you dare walk out!
Fuck you, Frank!
Yeah, she doesn't even care about the suitcase. And at no point does the suitcase get close enough so that it would collide with the side table.
Frank, I'm not gonna pretend anymore.
Alex, don't you dare walk out!
No? Let's go back. We're going to drop the bottle again.
I gave you more than I ever took, Frank. You had my best years. Years.
Bullshit. You'll ruin my career before it's even started.
Remove gun safety.
Because I won't be standing next to you in a photo? Get real, Frank.
Cigarette. Maybe the fall doesn't kill him. Maybe it just knocks him unconscious, but maybe if he falls on the cigarette, it burns him to such a degree that he instantly wakes up, gets mad, and shoots the gun. Oh, but the cigarette rolls on the opposite side of the table, that's right.
Don't you dare walk out!
Yeah, that does kill him. It says memory bug. It can't be the bottle. Whatever happens, the solution cannot be the bottle. Because the bottle always kills him. So it has to be something else. I guess I'll rewind it all the way back and drop the trophy. I mean, I don't see that doing anything, but it doesn't not do anything. Unless maybe I go through some alternate course of events where he does fire the gun, but maybe he shoots the trophy. And maybe the bullet ricochets off the trophy and hits her. Maybe.
Selfish bitch.
It is metal. Let's see. Let that go. Let the
I
gun
gave you
go.
more than I ever took, Frank. You had my best years.
Corrupt GPS.
Best years.
Bullshit. You'll ruin my career before it's even started.
Turn off safety.
Because I won't be standing next to you in a photo? Get real, Frank.
Cigarette.
I'm not gonna pretend anymore.
Alex, don't you dare walk out!
Fuck you, Frank!
Alex!
This is a tough one. Wait. I think I'm missing something. Something just occurred to me. And this might not do anything. But I popped my earbud out. Hold on. I forget that I can look around the environment as the memory happens. I don't have to see it from the same static angle.
Selfish bitch.
So maybe something I can interact with isn't lighting up because I'm not looking at it.
I gave you more than I ever took, Frank. You had my best years.
Bullshit. You'll ruin my career before it's even started.
Because I won't be standing next to you in a photo? Get real, Frank. I'm not gonna pretend anymore.
Alex, don't you dare walk out!
If only it was simple enough to be like he just missed through the bottle and here in the back of the head. Like that would make it so much easier. Like the bottle just slips. But nope. What am I not seeing? What am I not seeing? And she leaves. Door closes. Looks around and he's... Okay. No. No. What's on the floor? Looks like a view panel, and I can't tell what that other thing is. Maybe another empty bottle. Why do they have a tire in their apartment? That's weird. Maybe that's like a pet bed. No, not yet. It's not going to do anything. It can't be the bottle. It can't be the gun, not yet. Because he flips the gun around in his hand and throws it on the table. And it goes off and kills him. Trophy.
I gave you more than I ever took, Frank. You had my best years. Ever. You had my best.
He walks, it falls. She slows, she turns, she doesn't even stop, she keeps going.
I gave you more than I ever took.
You don't have the option to turn off the gun safety. Maybe she altered her walking trajectory? Remember the suitcase had to alter its trajectory because of the trophy?
Best years.
He gets up. Sure, let's remove the gun safety. We'll leave those two things alone because I don't see how that's going to do anything.
I'm not gonna pretend anymore.
Alex, don't you dare walk out!
Fuck you, Frank!
Alex!
I am stumped. I don't see how anything here can be... I've tried multiple combinations. There has to be one. Like, I feel in a couple of the others, there were other things that we could have done, like in other memories. Maybe there were other things that we could have done here and there to amplify or make worse the situation. But maybe there wasn't necessarily one solution. I feel like with this memory, there is only one solution. You have to do everything a certain way. But despite that, I can't imagine what any of those solutions would be. Everything in this memory seems wrong. Like if I were a memory operator, everything I would do in this situation, or how I would alter the memory if I could, it would all be different. I would swap places with... I would have him pick up the gun instead of the bottle and threaten her, but have the safety off and then have it kill her. Or I would have him slip and release the bottle too early and it would go flying and hit her in the back of the head. It doesn't seem like any of these items really do anything. They have to all come together. It's sort of like a nickel and dime routine, I guess, where all the elements combined will eventually kill her. I can't imagine how. The trophy never hits her on the head. She walks at a consistent pace. And even when it falls, yeah, she turns around and looks behind her, but nothing really happens. The suitcase doesn't even apparently have to go around it. If you bug the GPS or if you don't bug the GPS, she doesn't care. She doesn't stop, she doesn't slow down, she doesn't walk back to get her luggage, so that does nothing. If the cigarette falls off the table, that does nothing. because it falls on the opposite side of the table where apparently there's nothing there. At least nothing useful. If you slide out the mini table, you slide it the wrong way. Like maybe if it was slid further to the right, then he would trip on the mini table as he's throwing the bottle, and that's what caused it to slip out of his hand early and hit her in the back of the head. If you slide the mini table the way it always goes, you slide it to the left too late. If you slid the table to the left earlier, then maybe that could be something where the woman might trip over it and fall, or maybe she'll pause to walk around it, and then because she pauses to walk around it, then she would get clonked in the head with a trophy or something. Something would happen, but it's like none of these elements have any real impact in killing her. They have impacts in killing him. You disable the gun safety too early, it goes off and he kills himself. You drop the bottle, he trips on it and kills himself. But there's no impact with this guy and any of these other items here. So I don't really understand how these items come together to do anything. Nothing that I do has any real impact on her. Nothing slows her down, nothing stops her in her tracks. So she's always a moving target. And regardless of what I do, this guy never changes his actions. The only time he really changes his actions is if the bottle is already on the floor. Then it looks like instead of reaching for the bottle to throw at her, it looks like he just tries to get up and walk to her. And then he falls. The only other thing that would kind of make sense, and I feel like this is not the solution, but I'm grasping at straws now, so I'll try, is to knock down the bottle, to deactivate the gun safety, and then maybe he tries to walk to her, slips on the bottle, his head slams into the table. Instead of it killing him, maybe it just knocks him unconscious. But his impact, the impact of his head with the table, somehow sets the gun off. The gun shoots her, she dies, he wakes up after being knocked unconscious by his head hitting the table, and then he finds her dead. Like, that might be a solution. But even then, I feel that's quite far-fetched.
Because I won't be standing in a photo, but...
No.
Right.
Bottle. We need to go all the way back.
I gave you more than I ever took, Frank.
that
You had
off.
my best years.
Bullshit. You'll ruin my career before it's even started.
Now deactivate gun safety.
Because I won't be standing next to you in a photo? Get real, Frank.
Alex, don't you dare walk out!
The table and cigarette do nothing. They do absolutely nothing. The only significant changes you can make in this memory, the only changes that have any real impact, are the bottle and the gun safety at the very beginning, and that's it.
I gave you more than I...
Unless, and I don't remember if I've tried this or not. Unless we leave the bottle and trophy alone, and then we disable the gun safety now, and then when he throws it, the bullet, instead of killing him, shoots the bottle and breaks that, which freaks them both out. It would slow her down, and he would no longer have the bottle to throw at her.
I gave you more than I...
Nope, that's not it either. I think we're only going to do... Well, I don't know if this counts as an episode or not. I feel like this is the end of one episode. This is a really long episode. This is a good episode, though. I feel like it cannot involve the bottle. It can't. Because he slips on it every time and kills himself. So that can't be a solution. I can't activate anything before then. Like, if the glass had more alcohol in it, and then the cigarette drops down on that side, because that's where the cigarette drops, maybe it could spark a fire or something, but that doesn't happen. Hey, Tubi Retro, what's up, Tubi? How you doing? Let's go with the trophy again, I guess. Do you have a good day? Yes, yes I am, Tubi. How about you? I guess we'll do the trophy.
I gave you more than I ever took.
What was that?
I gave you more than I ever took, Frank. You had my best years.
Bullshit. You'll ruin my career before it's even started.
Because I won't be standing next to you in a photo? Get real, Frank. I'm not gonna pretend anymore.
Alex.
Bye. Bye, Tubi. Thanks for stopping in. Me good? You had a good day too? That's good. I've been working on this puzzle, Tubi, what feels like 15 or so minutes now. I'm not sure what to do. I'm stumped. I know Tasachi is here and he knows what to do, but I kind of want to either figure it out myself, or I would want to figure it out with others who don't know the solution already. I don't just want to be given the solution. But I don't know what to do, Tubi. I am stuck. I've tried multiple things here. Our goal is to trick this guy into killing this woman. And I don't know how to do it. There's only certain objects we can affect at certain times during this situation, and none of them seem to impact anything significant. So this lady's leaving him. And the first thing we can affect is either we can drop this bottle off the table, or we can drop the trophy off the shelf. If we drop the bottle, then as she tries to leave, he'll get up out of his chair to go after her, and then he'll slip on the bottle, he'll fall, his head will smack into the table, he'll break his neck, and he'll die. And that's not what we're trying to do. We're trying to get him to kill her. We're not trying to get him killed. If we drop the trophy, then it doesn't seem to have any impact on the situation. I almost feel like this is bugged. Like,
I gave you more than...
we can alter the gun, we can turn off the safety, but when he tosses the gun onto the table, if the safety is off, then the bullet always hits and kills him. It doesn't hurt her.
More than I ever took, Frank. You had my best...
We could choose to corrupt the suitcase GPS, but all that does is it keeps the suitcase from following her out the door. At no point does she turn around to make sure the suitcase is behind her. She doesn't slow down. She doesn't go after it. The suitcase always... it's like a non-factor. So, it's pointless.
Bullshit. You'll ruin my career before it's even started.
We could turn the gun safety off again at this point, but he never goes for the gun again, so there's no point in doing it.
Because I won't be standing next to you in a photo? Get real, Frank.
Now here, we can slide out the side table, but if we slide it out, it slides to the left. It doesn't slide to the area where he's going to be walking. So the side table, if it's pulled out, does absolutely nothing. With the cigarette, we can make the cigarette roll off the ashtray onto the floor. It also rolls away from us, not where we're going to be walking. And there's nothing down there where the cigarette is to do anything. In other words, it's not going to catch anything on fire. So the cigarette falling is also completely pointless. Or so it seems. And as we continue to go...
I'm not going to pretend anymore.
Alex, don't you dare walk out!
He walks, grabs the bottle, throws it at the mirror, it smashes.
Fuck you, Frank!
She yells at him, and then she walks away. And that's it. So I'm completely clueless. The only way this kind of makes sense, maybe, and I've tried it already, is if the only thing you really alter is corrupting the GPS, but you don't touch anything else. Maybe, like, if nothing else bad happens at that point, she will turn around and go back for the suitcase. And if she does, then you have more opportunities for the two of them to interact.
Years.
Bullshit. You'll ruin my career before it's even started.
Because I won't be standing next to you in a photo? Get real, Frank. I'm not gonna pretend anymore.
Alex, don't you dare walk out!
Fuck you, Frank!
Alex!
But she just leaves the luggage there, so there's no point in doing anything with the luggage. I don't get it. I do not get it. The only other thing I can think of is that, and I tried this before, is that maybe there's something that I'm not seeing. Maybe there's another interactable object that I'm just not noticing. But I mean, I've never known that to happen before in a memory, but just because it's never happened before doesn't mean that it's not going to happen now. They could still introduce new mechanics into the game. No. No. But the only thing that's really there is the sofa and the table, and the contents on the table. That's it. Alright, I give up. Tasachi, what is it? I'm totally thrown for a loop here. Is there a mechanic I've forgotten about? Is there something else here that needs to move that I'm not seeing? I feel like I've exercised every possible solution.
Selfish bitch.
I gave you more than I ever took, Frank. You had my best years.
Bullshit. You'll ruin my career before it's even started.
Because I won't be standing next to you in a photo? Get real, Frank. I'm not gonna pretend anymore.
Alex, don't you dare walk out!
Fuck you, Frank!
Alex!
I don't think the lady leaving this guy is Madame. The voice sounds different. And this one has much longer hair. Alright, well. I feel like I'm thoroughly stumped. This is a puzzle And it's a situational puzzle. I kind of like situational puzzles like this, or logic puzzles. But I can't solve this one. I feel like I've done everything. And I can't crack it. I'm getting ready to consult like a walkthrough. Because I don't know what else I could do. I don't know what the solution could be. Alright, well, I guess I'll have to consult a walkthrough because I've racked my brain and I've done this multiple times. We've probably been on this puzzle now for what, 20 minutes? So yeah, the game got me. This puzzle beat me. I will admit to it. Alright, remember me. Maybe there's just a Q&A. Hmm. Maybe we're on episode 5? I'm not really sure. No. Wow, this is still episode 4 then. Panopticon Icon Lava Steel Prison. Yep. Okay, here we go. Forlon's Memory Remix. 4 days ago, the breakup. Okay, so I didn't miss any of the glitches. Alright. I'm looking at the solution, and I feel like I've already done it, but you know what, we'll try it. Actually, there's one before that. Looks like maybe for a trophy. Knock over the bottle. We have to knock over the bottle. And then we have to retract the side table.
I gave you more than I ever took, Frank. You had my best years. I won't be standing in a photo. Get real, Frank.
And that's it.
Alex, don't you dare walk out!
What are you gonna do? Shoot me?
Oh! What?
Frank.
Alex, don't you dare walk out!
Oh! It's not when he doesn't slam his head on the table. He slams his head on... I never noticed that. Because the coloring is the same. He slams his head on the side table. He doesn't slam it on the actual table. I never noticed that. Okay, wow. Now this makes more sense. No! I didn't mean to do that. I thought I had the other thing selected.
Because I won't be standing in a photo? Get real, Frank.
Side table.
Alex, don't you dare walk out!
What are you gonna do? Shoot me? You can't even stand up straight. Be serious, Frank. You never even take the safety off. And I'm tired of pretending. Goodbye, Frank.
Selfish bitch.
Earned a trophy. Trigger unhappy. So that's how we kill her. We unlock the safety.
standing next to you in a photo? Get real, Frank.
Alex, don't you dare walk out!
What are you gonna do? Shoot me? You can't even stand up straight. Be serious, Frank. You never even take the safety off.
Alex!
Yay, crime of passion.
Sir, we're coming to escort you to the courthouse right now. We can't delay this any longer.
Bastards. You're not taking me in for this. It was an accident. I won't give you the satisfaction. I'm so sorry, Alex. I'm so sorry.
All right, Frank, you win. Frank.
Aww. Mother's heart is an abyss at the bottom of which there is always forgiveness. Honor the Balzac. I've earned a trophy, Murder Incorporated. Made him commit suicide.
The raid on La Bastille ended with nothing but more deception and emotional holes. Sure, Madame's rule has come to an end. But my past still eludes me. Without my memories, I have no choice but to follow Edge's instructions with hollow conviction. And despite the atrocities I witnessed in that prison winning me over to the errorist cause, the recovered memory of my crime is gnawing away at my soul. I pushed a man to suicide. What else have I done? Worse? Edge only sees cause for celebration. Our liberated comrades have remembered their credo and taken up the fight against sense and technology once more. And now he wants to strike at the heart of the reconversion project and smash Memorize forever. His plan: go for the Queen Bee. Scylla Cartier-Wells, president of Memorize. I must remix her worldview, skew her past and soften her heart. And so I asked myself, is winning this struggle worth losing my soul? Can one crime justify the reversal of another? The old Nilin seemed to have the answer. As for this Nilin, she doesn't have a clue.
Episode 5. Headshot. St. Michel District.
You're going to infiltrate the Memorize head office. Find that bitch Scylla and put an end to her reconversion project. Crush her errant beliefs. We must stop her from building an army of leapers.
Find the Memorize head office. Looks like there's someone right there, but when we turn to the right, we pass that. I feel like I'm not sure what this is. Is this the prison I just escaped? If so, why am I allowed to come this far in? You're leaving a maintenance zone. I don't think it's the prison I just escaped. I think it's something else. Just a building. But we are going to call it here. We've been streaming now for just under 7 hours. That is a long time. And it probably wouldn't have taken me as long to get through if I had remembered more about the combat at the beginning of the game, because those invisible leapers, man, they were just really throwing me for a loop. Once we got used to the combat again, though, it became a lot easier and a lot more fun. And then at the very end, it took a really long time to figure out the puzzle, and I would have figured it out a lot sooner, but I really thought every time he fell, he was whacking his head on the table, not the side table. Part of me wants to complain about that. Part of me wants to say, well, if they just made the side table a different color, or gave it like a different finish on top, then I would have noticed that there was a difference between the side table and the table, and I could tell that he was hitting something different, that moving that is what made the difference. But at the same time, I mean, this game is supposed to be quite realistic. It's sci-fi, but it's still supposed to be realistic. And really, I mean, if you have like a really nice place, you probably want your furniture to match. So it makes sense that the side table would look almost identical to the main table in terms of the color of the wood that's wrapping it. So I feel like I can't really criticize it. I'm not really sure how that problem would be avoided. But that was kind of tough. But it was still good. I do like it. So far, the game overall has an above average score. I wouldn't call it a masterpiece, but it's not far away from being a masterpiece. We'll be back next Monday. I really thought we'd get through 2 episodes today and then finish it off next Monday, but I think it's going to stretch on for a bit further than that. We spent all 7 hours going through episode 4, which is crazy. So I don't know how long episode 5 is going to take us, but we'll see next Monday. But we'll at least get through all of episode 5 next Monday. And I do want to get better about being a lot more consistent with my schedule. I do have health issues, unfortunately. I do pop up from time to time, and that does sometimes cause me to start streams either late or sometimes skip them entirely. But I really do want to try to get more professional with this and try to be more consistent. So, yes, I will try to do what I must. Yes, thank you everyone for joining me. Thank you to Creepy and to Sachi and to 2B Retro and to General Organa and to Fusion and to Albatrax and to J-Dog. Thank you all for coming out, for hanging out for a while and being here for me as I try to navigate through this game. I don't think... Let me see here. There's anyone else I could throw a recommendation to that might be streaming. Okay, there is one. And we actually rated her Saturday. So I'll throw her a shout out right now, and then we'll head to her channel. It is Ink Ribbon, and she is streaming her favorite game of all time, Parasite Eve 2. So let me give her a shout out. There we are. And so yes, I'll be heading to her channel. I'm probably going to pop off for a while as well. Once I dive into her channel, which won't be right away. I didn't know I still had coffee in here. And get myself something to eat. And then I'll settle in for some Parasite Eve 2 with Ink. So if y'all want to join me, you're more than welcome to. The next time I'll be streaming, well, the next time I'm scheduled to stream will be Wednesday from 1 o'clock in the afternoon to 5 o'clock in the afternoon, U.S. Eastern Time, for our weekly Just Chatting stream, community chat, and gaming news. If you're in the Discord, or if you want to be in the Discord, just type !Discord. And from noon to 1, we'll be having Anime Afternoons. We'll be watching episodes 13 through 14 of Season 1 to Initial D. Tomorrow, I typically take off, and I said earlier in the stream that I will be heading up to Staples to get an HDMI cable and connect that from the dock into my capture card. So I might be streaming a little bit tomorrow. We'll see. No promises, nothing scheduled. It'll just be to try to see if I can get the Steam Deck working more in line with, I guess, just a real computer, or more in line with a device where I can actually hold on to a controller that's plugged into a PS4 controller and game from it. But yeah, that is the plan. At the latest, I will see you this Wednesday at 1 o'clock. So have a good night, everyone, and look forward to seeing you again soon. Either next Monday for episode 5 of Remember Me, or maybe this coming Wednesday for our Just Chatting stream, or for Anime Afternoons, or maybe in just a few moments in the stream of Ink for some Parasite Eve 2. Till then, my friends, take care. Hope to see you again soon. Bye.